Hello, everybody. Give me a minute or two and we'll be starting the game. I'm gonna say I'll post a link in Discord to show people that we are in fact playing the video game. There we go. Okay, a couple more buttons should do it. My YouTube chat is up. My Twitch chat is not properly set up for whatever reason. I'm gonna go fix that. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, Twitch chat is working now. Hooray. Anything else I need to do? I think the answer is a firm no. But, hello, I just got here. What with, not sleeping and all. It was great. I've been working on stuff and been generally busy. So it's good to be able to sit down and play a video game for a little bit, if for no other reason than to keep me awake. So we've been at this for 73 hours. It's great. It's a 73-hour video game. No problem. Gonna say that our goal for today is to just play as much as is possible before I just fall asleep, which will happen. It'll happen. We'll probably have what do you call it? Shenanigans. Okay, so as we can see, for those who are unaware, who cares about real life stuff? That's funny. That's funny. Oh yeah, we have an arrow in our shield. That is pretty funny. Now, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So we are at present level 19, and we've been doing quite a bit. Our intelligence is still damaged by a thing. We will have to deal with that eventually. I don't have a spell for that. This outfit is from the Temple of Dibella. Yeah, Dibella's worshippers were killed, and so we stole their outfits. For myself, Miss Shady Shade.
Good day.
Ahem.
You've seen way shrines in the wilderness? Those who've pleased the Nine may receive blessings of willpower at the way shrines of Mara.
Yes, I've got an arrow in my shield. It's great.
You too.
Look at that. Shield arrow. Yes, it's great. Next, Una Fernsky.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Yes.
It's our natural barriers that keep us safe mostly. Mountain borders north and east, open sea to the west, and bogs and rainforest to south.
We are not kept safe at all. That's a lie.
Bye.
Anyway, this is our house we built in the middle of the wilderness. We have a saw pit here. And over here, we've got a workbench, spinning wheel. What do you call it? It's a scuttle cloth, tanning rack, and a forge and an anvil. Not a whole lot right now. We have to go and pick up some stone. We have to go over to Skingrad to turn in a quest anyway. We got things to do. Things to do. Do bandits attack your house? As far as I know, never. They don't interface with the house. They'll walk around it and go, what the hell is this? My nav mesh does not tell me how to deal with this. See? Watch. They just walk up against it. Yeah, the bandits don't understand the house. So you could exploit it. I wouldn't recommend it, though. But yeah, we need stone, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need besides stone. I'm trying to make a special thing. What do you call them? I'm trying to make some stuff with stone in order to make beds and treasure chests and things. But for now, we must go to Skingrad. Why we built the house in the middle of Coral, Skingrad, and the Imperial City, kind of in the center. We're gonna be heading south, though. Gingrad's our next location. This goblin warlord tried to attack us, and we murdered him. Made him quite dead. Yes. Anyway. Miss Shady Shade here is a necromancer. Very good. An arrow in the shield? No, it doesn't exist. It never happened. That's a lie. You can go back in the footage back in time and you'll see that it maybe was there, but from our perspective now, in the current timeline, it never existed. Never happened, yes. What's this? Okay, here we go. Spider! Spider's dead. What's that? That looks like a bone knight. Wow. Hey. Damn. Dwarven war axe and everything. A dead bear as well. How would you describe a necromancer? A healer that never gives up. Okay. Let me see here. Unless you're talking about the NPCs in Oblivion who are just generally evil for no reason. You know. That is a problem. Wild Orc? What are you doing, Wild Orc? A Wild Orc and a skeleton. Crazy. Yeah. You know, it's funny how I go to slash and then that happens. Wow. Yep. The Wild Orc has been hit pretty hard. Damn, she keeps orbiting me. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that Wild Orc is nuts. Why won't you die? Got her, hell yeah. She is defeated. Her orcish gear is mine. Alright. Let's get going. I live in a state of confusion. Yes. Alright. Damn. Bone Knight got up again. Or, this is another one, yeah. Ahem. What are we doing? This is a cool looking place. Shame I have no need of it. Ooh, oh, there's a dead necromancer. What's this? Deadly stiffness. What? Deadly stiffness? Let's find out what's going on with this. The orc was too angry to die. Well, she kept, like, running around in weird directions. Okay. This paralyzes the target for 1 second. That's funny. Alright. Let's go. We need, we just need more Kingsfield games. That's what we need. And Shadow Tower Abyss. We need another one of those. Shadow Tower Abyss was great. Just guns with, on top of everything else. Yeah. I'm not really a fan of the rhythm, game, aspect of, FromSoft, so, you know, people get into, like, a Sekiro, for example. Sekiro's not for me. I like magic. I like the RPG elements of Demon Souls and Dark Souls. There's a lot of build variety, a lot of extra tools. Like there are tons and tons of tools with which you can subvert normal fights in the Souls games, right? Same thing for Elden Ring. You know, I'm doing a sorcerer run. I have no interest in playing the rhythm game, and that's why I won't be playing Sekiro. But, whatchamacallit, Dance Dance Elden Ring, basically, yeah. But you don't really have to play the rhythm game with most enemies. There's, unfortunately, Mesmer really forced me to dodge roll a few times, whereas the other bosses did not. Even like Moog is a mid-tier boss by comparison. He's not hard at all if you use all the tools at your disposal. There's a Guar there. Hello, Mr. Guar. Wild Guar. Yep. They usually help you fight things. It's kind of funny. Okay, how close are we to Skingrad? That's the question. And you said Interplay was going to make Baldur's Gate 3 using the Baldur's Gate 2 engine. Yeah. That got canceled. Alright. Was I talking about the DLC? Yes. Well, a little. I mentioned that Moog was, what do you call it? A mid-tier boss. Not very difficult at all if you use all the tools at your disposal. But Mesmer, on the other hand, was a pain in the ass, and I actually had to dodge roll a number of times to beat him. As opposed to, you know, like every other boss where you just use your powers and tools that are given to you and beat the bosses. And there's no fear at all, basically. The overwhelming amount of Elden Ring pre-Mesmer can be done without memorizing any form of patterns or playing any kind of a rhythm game. It's true. Elden Ring, up until about, you know, like, not even halfway, like, up until like a quarter into the DLC, is generally an easy game with the exception of some optional fights, like Everjails, where you don't have access to all the tools, but those are supposed to be hard mode fights anyway. The Everjails. Which makes sense. People will say, what about Melania? It's like she's in a super optional area, which I actually steamrolled a lot of last stream. Yep. You said blind is pretty challenging? Yes. But all of FromSoft is kind of that way. It's, like, they give you tons and tons of tools with which to make the game easy. They just don't tell you they exist. It's kind of bizarre. Yep. So the answer is don't play FromSoft games blind. That's my response, lol. Yep. Learned that pretty early on. Dark Souls taught me that. Oh, sorry. I played Demon Souls blind and got level drained by a boss. It was nice. That bear just keeps on running. A hunting we will go. Bear meat. That's what I'm talking about. I'm sure someone out there. Oh, a rare tiger. There's a rare tiger here. Yep. Well, here we go. Good. That is a tiger pelt. From the rare tiger we just killed. Rare tigers in Cyrodiil. Who would have thought? I thought they'd be a common tiger. Okay. Where is Skingrad? I'm gonna quick save it before we go anywhere else. You missed a ton of shit. You think it makes it more replayable? Yeah. So you said someone beat Elden Ring on a dance pad? No. This lady beat 2 Elden Rings at once. 2 copies of the game. Okay? One on PC, controlled by a dance pad, and above it on the top monitor, PlayStation 4 with a PS4 controller. And so she did both at the same time, fighting the same bosses, going through the same areas at the same time. One with the dance pad, and the other with the controller. Simultaneously. Yes. Yeah, I won't be doing a whole lot of early access, not early access, but alpha version shenanigans with games. I will definitely talk about Wayward Realms again when it's actually out, in some form, be it early access or alpha or whatever. But I'm not going to be the beta tester, sadly, or the alpha tester, sadly. That's just not for me. Not my role. I had enough of that when I was doing that for a living. And I did a little bit of that for Blizzard for free when my friends worked at Blizzard, so we were, you know, it was a social experience. But the fact is that it's neither of those cases now. So it's neither a social experience MMO, nor is it a job. So, you know, I tend to stay away from games that are in alpha or early access these days. I know there are some people who played hundreds or even thousands of hours of early access, and that's great. Maybe I'll make an exception, but I'd rather play something a little closer to a full release, especially if it's a single-player game. Wow. Another rare tiger. Crazy. Did I just get a summon bear spell, page 3? Crazy. Yep. Dragon Age Veilguard, what? I didn't say I wanted to try it. I said I want to watch someone else play it. I said that I played I like Dragon Age Origins. I didn't like 2 very much. I thought Inquisition was better than 2, but still not great. Yeah, I mentioned that the marketing campaign for Veilguard isn't representative of what the game actually is, because they're trying to sell it to people who don't like Dragon Age. But yeah. Alright. Anyway. I have purchased a couple early access games specifically to do, what do you call it, to support developers. It's just, that's kind of my limit. Who are you?
What?
What?
Helders needs to get out of that castle a bit more. I don't think she has any fun at all.
Really?
You too.
Yeah, Pal World was an exception because it was a multiplayer game. I played it with friends, and it was also just really fucking fun. I mean, incredibly, you know, it was a social experience. That's really what it was. You said Dragon Age used to be like a hardcore RPG. Well, it started out as a hardcore RPG, and then it turned into I wouldn't say hardcore. I'd call it more of a classical RPG, kind of like a Baldur's Gate or Neverwinter Nights, and then it became more like Mass Effect, right? That's where its value, because I'm not to say that Dragon Age didn't completely drop off into an Inquisition. It kept its character writing, and its character writing was pretty good in the sense that Mass Effect became like functionally a better game in 2 and 3. But it lost the world building of the first one, like both the world building and the world design. It got worse in many respects, and in that sense, it retained its character writing. Mass Effect, I mean, and so I kind of felt the same way when it came to what do you call it? Dragon Age is it became less of what I was interested in, but it maintained the character writing, so you could still get attached to the characters and stuff as you went through the game, you know. Less so in Dragon Age 2, more so in Inquisition, but that's just the design direction of those games, I think. I'm on the wrong side of the street again. I'm always on the wrong side of the street. Hello. All right.
Well
Good
met.
afternoon indeed. My good. Is Gamer Girl Azura canon? Jeez. I mean, really, it's the only way we can have the Argonian Nerevarine be canon as well. So, you know that those two go hand in hand, literally. So yeah, she sat on that bridge and called that Nord wizard who who ganks low level players an Enwa. Oh, I remember that. Okay. Yep. What part of Tamriel would you like the next Elder Scrolls to be in? So I made a video a number of years ago called Ideal Elder Scrolls 6, and people told me, now that it's confirmed that it's Hammerfell, you have to make a new video. And I said no. And so my old Ideal Elder Scrolls 6 is still up. You can go check that out anytime you want. Lol. Okay, Colovian traders, here we are. Wow, they descended. What was I gonna say? Yes. Hello.
I hope I can help.
You can help.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Yes, I'm gonna sell you some quality. I need the Dire Slayer. Interesting. It's an axe that contains the symbol of the Mages Guild. How strange.
You got a great deal there.
Okay. Let's go. Yep.
An excellent bargain.
I need to continue selling things. I need to hold on to one war axe. But other than that, most of this junk needs to go.
An excellent bargain.
It is an excellent bargain.
You've made a...
I have made.
You got a great deal.
I'm glad he knows that. Okay, we're gonna hold on to the Orcish armor for now. Probably regret doing that later, but we'll get rid of one of the boots. Let's get rid of these boots.
A good price for... You've made a good bit of gold. A fine transaction. You've
It's
made a good bit of gold.
Plan, yes. Okay, that should do it.
Tell your friends about me. Bye.
All right. My goodness. Which game developers make the best RPGs? No, I'm trying to think about this because, I mean, we talk about Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights, Planescape Torment, a bunch of old classic RPGs, but I've not really paid attention to who made what for the most part. It became relevant as we played through the Elder Scrolls series because things changed as we went through, and we had to figure out why things changed, right? That's obviously Larian did the what do you call it, Divinity series, which was pretty good. He said the bimbification of ugly Elder Scrolls elves. I mean, it is true, but remember that the Beastmen, the Argonians suddenly got boobies. Okay, so it's yeah, it happened. Not just elves, but the Elder Scrolls in general. Okay. Let's see. All things alchemical. Hammer and tongs. Trying to think. Maybe Ultima. Ultima 1 didn't feel like an RPG. It felt like a very strange PC game. But like there were tons of dungeon crawlers back in the day that barely qualified as RPGs, but had RPG elements in them. I think that the classic dungeon crawler RPG genre is still pretty popular in Japan. I know there's this one guy who's been making like classic style dungeon crawlers. For example, Demon Lord Reincarnation. And he sold, you know, a few dozen copies in the West, and then proceeded to sell, you know, hundreds in Japan. It's and then that hundreds becomes thousands, and it's just like he's just looking at this going, I only sold a couple dozen copies outside of Japan, but you know, it's kind of funny. Like right now, there is a market in Japan for classic dungeon crawlers. That an indie dev can be like, I need to get Japanese localization immediately. And it's true. Like they hired a translator to write up the dialogue and everything. It was pretty funny. All right. Let's see. Hello. You have an anvil by chance? I don't think she has an anvil. It would be nice if she had an anvil. I can't enter that door. He's chasing me up. What a shame. There she is. The way she peeks her head over the top there, yeah. Okay. I thought she had an anvil for whatever reason. Maybe we go check out the Fighters Guild. And we can get an anvil in there. We'll see. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? Yes. It is very unique. There will never be another game like it. And people are like, but what about Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2? That's being made by, what do you call it? That's being made by Chinese Room. They are the people responsible for the bad Amnesia games. There are good Amnesia games, but they're also bad ones. Yes. So I am not interested.
Go ahead, please.
Alright.
I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be?
Alembic and Calcinator. Okay, this is important. Hold on. I need to figure out what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a save right here. And then I'm going to fast travel back to my treasure chest and figure out which pieces I need, I think. So we'll go over here. We'll save over this one, maybe. 636 one. I need to figure out exactly what we need. Yes. The last time you checked it was in development hell? No. It was in development hell before with the old team. But they laid everybody off. They basically fired the whole studio, right? And replaced them with Chinese Room. And Chinese Room is making Masquerade Bloodlines 2 now. So, like, the development hell has been dealt with by firing everyone involved. Isn't that great? Definitely bodes confidence. Yeah, great. Anyway. Bolster confidence, yes. How old was I when I played Arena? I do not remember.
Go ahead.
I really don't remember. I did not enjoy Arena when I first played it, though. I didn't have fun. I played it for like an hour or two at most, and then quit. Daggerfall was what I enjoyed. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So I need to go down here and figure out exactly what kind of pieces we got. Hold on. Okay. There's no such thing as Arena Unity. There's Open Test Arena, which is in a completely different engine. It's it had an update recently. It's still not ready to play though. Did Daggerfall dumb down anything from Arena? Daggerfall stripped out some really powerful spells like the ability to tear through dungeon walls. In Elder Scrolls 1, you could rip through dungeon walls and just kind of tunnel your way through to wherever you wanted to go using magic. The spells in Arena got kind of streamlined a little bit, and what do you call it? The spells in Daggerfall, I mean, got streamlined a little bit, and then there were other spells like Polymorph that exist in the game but don't do anything, unfortunately. Like, the idea is that you were originally able to polymorph yourself into like a dragon or whatever. That was or like a different type of monster, and would gain unique powers for doing that. But that particular spell got what do you call it? It wasn't finished for Daggerfall's release. It just kind of exists in the code and does nothing if you craft it with a spellmaker. Polymorph is tied to werewolf transformation, but it just occupies the same name. It's a scripted action. You can't control it. You can't create like a custom werewolf spell or anything like that. It just doesn't work. Anyway, what we need to do... Okay, so Calcinator and Alembic are the ones we have. So we have Calcinator and Alembic. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Ooh. Give me a sec. Good. Oh, it crashes. Lol. You said if Wayward got 2 million, they were looking into co-op. They're still looking into co-op. It's just... You know, how much can you pay a developer to do a thing? Yes. And the answer is they aren't going to pay a dedicated developer specifically to do multiplayer. And handle that aspect of the project. That they will try to circle around to it if they even finish the rest of the game. Like, it's not that co-op didn't it's not that we lost out on any chance of co-op. It's that the rest of the game has to succeed first before they'll consider adding it, because there are considerations, and they can pare down development costs by not investing huge amounts of time into that. Let me see here. I did not know that particular player. No. Passed away 5 months ago? No, I had no idea. Let me see the name real quick. That's that name isn't ringing any bells. I'm looking it up though. French Canadian who uploaded Let's Plays. No, I've never seen him. Never seen that face before. Okay. Remember though, I don't watch a whole lot of YouTubers to begin with. So like, I'm currently how do I put this? Like, there are a handful of that never had a favorite YouTuber. Total Biscuit. Yeah. The co-optional podcast was good watching. When, you know, he tried to advocate for consumers and, you know, go against bad practices like pre-orders and battle passes and, what do you call it? What do you call it? The exclusive stuff, you know. Cash shops, yeah. I don't actually mind the concept of a cash shop in a free-to-play game, like 100% free-to-play game. It bugs me when there are, when they introduce FOMO into a cash shop. Fear of missing out, right? That bugs the shit out of me, personally. Like fear of missing out, where they drive people to, you have to play during this narrow amount of time, or you're fucked. You'll never get that item. You said Indigo and I are fresh and honest. I mean, my only agenda is to have fun. And outside of that, like, as long as other people's fun isn't hurting other people, then they should have fun too. That's honestly my prime motivation is, when I talk about something, it's because I'm interested in that particular thing. But my interests kind of ping pong all over the place. You said cash shops and MMOs? Cash shops and MMOs are a slippery slope in the sense that you can very much developers will be incentivized to take something like a big raid reward and reskin it or recolor it and then put it in the cash shop. So it's like, look, these players, beat the ultimate challenge, but then everyone else over there, bought the same mount or the same, cosmetic. And it's very tempting for developers to do that. You said Destiny is guilty of it. Elder Scrolls Online has been guilty of it at least 3 times. Yes. I don't mind if you put something stupid in a cash shop, like a pretty dress or some sort of a reskin of a sword where it takes the sword type and it changes it to a different color or something. I don't care about that. Like, let people customize the shit they want and support your game as long as it's a free-to-play game. It's fine. I don't care. Let me see here. Iron Gate CEO mentioned how they make cave bats in one Friday. After that, they tried to repeat the habit of introducing cool things on Fridays. They call it Feature Creep Friday. Jeez. No. I remember that Path of Exile, when they were first trying to get it going, they screwed some stuff up. They released stuff too often, and people are less likely to return to your game if if small things are coming out too fast. Whereas if people have a tendency to return after about 3 to 4 months of inactivity. They are more likely to return to your game. So, you can have, you should save up, basically, if you have a full-time development team working on, an MMO or a live service, basically, you should bank everything you're working on, all the way up until you hit the, what do you call it, all the way up until you hit that time, and then you put together a collective release that will bring back a huge chunk of players. And they actually showed this graph from Steam charts of players leave and then they come back. And so the idea is that they get all their microtransaction purchases then, because it's a free-to-play game, right? So they get all their microtransaction purchases after they release the big update that brings all the players back. And then the players all leave again. And they've repeated this process for about a decade now. And it's been successful. It's kept the company going and growing. Which is super interesting. You said PoE 2 is not coming out this year? I don't know when PoE 2 is coming out. So, but I know that their plan is to stagger releases. Specifically, to have a small team maintaining and doing events for PoE 1. and to have, you know, the larger team continuing to develop PoE 2. So what'll happen is when there's a content drought in PoE 2, PoE 1 will have new content, and so on and so forth. They want, basically they want to turn their current wave model. They want to turn their current wave model where people come and go and come and go. They want to turn that into a what do you call it? A full-on like a double wave shenanigan there. Let me see what else we got there. Perfect. All right. Yeah, we'll see. Now, as far as Titan Quest 2 goes, I don't know anything about it. People showed me a cinematic trailer. I just shrugged and went, I don't give a shit about cinematic trailers. Come back to me when there's something, you know, decent to see. And that is basically, like, you can't just wave the name like my favorite video game is Chrono Trigger. You can't say Chrono Trigger 2 is being made, woo, and show me a Japanese cartoon trailer. I'm not gonna give a shit about that. You said there's a gameplay video up? Yeah, well, the people who tried to hype me up for the, what do you call it, for the initial announcement never came back to me afterward. Because I wasn't super receptive, I guess. Lol. Anyway. Point is that, you know, maybe someday. Lol.
Me?
You, yes.
What can I interest you in?
Alright, people who hype up WoW trailers, yes. So, Olympics and Calcinators, that's... Yeah, we need Retort and, Mortar and Pestle. That's what we need. Jace. So, like, the expert ones, we don't need those at all. That's a damn shame. Okay. Let me see. You applied to PoE 2 beta. You got an email. Yeah, there's probably a beta soon. Makes sense. Yep. I think we're done here. I thought there was an anvil here, though. I wonder if there's an anvil in the castle. Could have sworn that there was something around here, because I know there's the hammer and tongs, but I didn't see an anvil in there. Like, this guy here doesn't have a lot either. I don't think he has any crafting stations at all.
Greetings.
Greetings.
The priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella have all been murdered. No one even knows who did it.
Take care.
Good day.
Yep. Crazy. Nobody knows who did it. Yes. Okay. Very different from Skyrim, indeed. Indeed. You have stats, a variety of skills, factions. Oh boy, factions. Let's see. Trying to figure out. Maybe we'll check the Fighters Guild, see if they have an anvil we can use. It'll be downstairs in the basement. There it is, basement. Anyway. Yeah, I like Diablo style games for sure, like the old CRPGs. It's not CRPGs, but the old action RPGs. Let me see. Grim Dawn is, in my opinion, the best. But at the same time, people have had mixed feelings about the story and characters, you know? Like, it didn't really pull them in, so they didn't feel the need to play the game anymore. Whereas people fondly remember Titan's Quest. Diablo 2 had the best atmosphere. I can feel that. At least from the older games. Let me see here. Diablo 2 was special in the sense that it nailed not only environmental design, but also sprite, like, pixel art sprites, because they made 3D models and then they rasterized them into these little into sprites, 2D sprites, and it worked really well. Yeah, the Diablo 2 remake is okay. It's got some issues. When I picked it up, I was very sad when I saw Magic Find Weekend. Play Diablo 2 Resurrected, and during this weekend, and you'll get bonus to your Magic Find drops. I'm like, God damn it! You make me sad. Hurry though, the Magic Find goes away on Monday. All right. Let me see here. I'm currently playing on Pop OS. Yes. Was running on KDE Neon. Here we go. Yeah, I'm running on Pop OS using the KDE suite of applications. Yeah. That's my current one. All right. Anvil. This is what I was looking for. I was just looking for a damn anvil. All right, we need to figure out what we can do regarding chests. Yeah, rounded chest. Okay. Looks like we need iron to do this. Yes. Mm-hmm. Now, what else? Skingrad. We found an anvil in Skingrad. Dungeon Siege wasn't... it definitely felt a little Diablo-ish, but it had more RPG elements to it, for sure. Hey, if you want to watch a terrible movie, check out In the Name of the King, a Dungeon Siege tale. It's an awful movie. Anyway, let's see. I've got plenty of boards. I need to look at chests. Trunk. Trunk is good. Wait. Oh, that's a bench. As a bench as well. Damn. Yeah, it looks like if I want to use a chest, I'm gonna need iron ingots. And I'm not sure. Looks like I may have to go back to the Imperial City to get iron. I've got enough boards to make this work, but yeah, if I want iron ingots, I need iron ore, obviously.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Yes. Okay. Hello there.
All right.
Need to see what she has. She has food. That's fine.
It's my pleasure.
Do you have food?
Certainly.
Okay. Yeah, they're not carrying anything resembling iron, so I'm going to have to probably, unless I can find some iron ingots here, like 6 of them, I'm probably going to have to go try to purchase some. Far from the marsh.
Please, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go back to the Imperial City, which isn't that big a deal.
It's a fairly interesting read.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I read that some time ago.
Mysterious Akavir? I should give it another read. No. No, you don't. Alright. Yeah, I think we've thoroughly looted everything here. So we're gonna have to give up and head over to
The blue plates are nice, but the brown ones seem to last longer.
Oh no, the blue plates. You wanted a Turok game to play like Diablo? Huh. I liked Turok 1 a lot, for sure. A card system instead of a dice system? Jeez. I remember the Dragon Ball Z RPG, Legend of the Super Saiyans. The Dragon Ball Z RPG uses a card system for its combat. It is absolutely bonkers. I think it goes from the beginning of Dragon Ball Z, you know, where Raditz comes to kidnap Gohan, except you have to actually train against Cybermen that have been, like, spread across the world. and then it goes into space with the freezer shenanigans.
Today's
Welcome to Colovian Traders.
Hello there.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
But yeah, that one used a card system for sure. Not overly enthused by a card system, but I don't hate it either. One of those big shrugs, you know. Like, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't see any iron ingots here. I think we may have to go back to that lady's place there.
Good day.
Hold on, let me check
to...
one. Let me check one more thing.
What can I interest you in?
Let me see if there are any deeds down here. Okay, that is a steel ingot. So I don't see any iron ingots, but I definitely saw a steel ingot. Which makes me wonder if there really are no no, there's nothing else here, just a winemaker deed. Yeah.
Bye.
Okay. D&D leads to LARPing. Leads to leaping from buildings. No, I don't remember that, but I do know that I do remember the moral panic of what do you call it? The moral panic of D&D leads to Satan worship. Lol. It's really funny because what do you call it? Like a lot of the games that devout Christians who have absolutely you know, no interest in gaming tended to decry actually had an overly positive message about you know, taking a stand against evil and fighting for what's right. Like there was an overly moral message in a lot of these games that that Christians initiated moral panic against in the United States. I'm not saying all Christianity bad. I'm just saying like that there was some particularly bad apples in the United States at that time. Unfortunately. You said Pop OS is a little bloated for you. Oh, I'm stuck on Ubuntu distributions right now, so there's going to be no getting around that. How do I phrase this? I got Pop OS specifically because it's using the NVIDIA drivers. I didn't want to have to bake them into an installer for another distro. But I am stuck with Ubuntu right now due to some of the applications I use. They are very specific. Yes. Anyway, let me see. I'll go back to the Hammer and Tongs and see if she can sell us some iron. Yeah, we'll see.
Go ahead.
I mean, honestly, I've seen, like, no real performance detriment or increase over KDE Neon or any of the other Ubuntu distributions I've tried. It seems like they all run basically the same for what I want. You know. Alright. So, let's go ahead and barter.
Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may I help you?
Have I played the Bible any of the Bible games? A fair few, actually. I have absolutely played a fair few. Okay, it looks like we can have all our iron ingots, all of them. Yeah. Oh, gee, she's an expert. I might be able to get away with one attempt. Let's buy all our iron.
Excellent deal.
Okay. So we got all our iron. Let's see if we can buy anything else here, like any deeds that I missed. I got a spinning wheel already. I got a saw pit. Don't need any Ori Halcon. Already got a loom. Got my indoor forge already. Got my house. I don't see anything else. I've got my anvil. I guess anvil on a stump outside would be nice. We're not going to bother with that. We're just going to go with what we got.
Come back and see me again.
Very good.
Be seeing you.
When you were a kid, there was the hot coffee incident. I well predate that. I was the moral panic I was talking about was long before that. Anyway, let me see here.
Hello.
Yeah, Oblivion actually has boobies in its data files. You can't access them normally in the vanilla game, but if you do some rooting around on the CD, you can find them. And as a result, the game's rating got upgraded.
I suppose I have a moment. What is...
Jack Thompson got a lot of funding that he wouldn't have gotten otherwise by doing that.
Hi there.
And that's what he was aiming for, was a continual funding. Yes. Okay. We should have what we need now. Yes. I said boobies? Did I? I mean, you know me. When I say that people complaining about ugly female characters in video games are fucking losers, they call me a prude, right? You know me. You know me. Like a real prude, right? I am so prudish. Seriously. Anyway, let me see. What were we doing? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, these chests there. Okay, yeah, the components required, is... Looks like I can make 2 of these rounded chests, I think. Let's do it. Oh no, we're missing 2 more iron ingots. Well, we can have 1 chest now. So that's good.
Slaughtered on the very altar of love.
Yes.
Truly shocking.
No.
Gods.
My gods. Absolutely, it's happened. Yes. Using Linux. I switch between Windows and Linux depending on what machine I'm running on. Yes. So why do people call me a prude? Because they think if I'm against them in particular, I stand for everything they don't stand for. You know, I'm part of the out group, and therefore the enemy.
Do you need some?
And since they are, they're taking a stand against not sexy women in video games, you know, that's just how it works, man. I don't know what else to say about that. Give me a second. Fixing something. Yes. But, I definitely don't know anything about that. No. Okay, let's just go TFC, is it? TFC 1? There we go. We can TFC the character. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Don't know what you're talking about, lol. Anyway. Let's get going.
What do you think? Does that new
yeah.
arena combatant even stand a chance?
Um.
Good day.
No, the guy screamed. Okay, we got to go back to our house, which is to the north. Yes. You can't be an individual thinker. Yeah, well, that's because there are a lot of people who are caught up in.
How are you?
There are some people online who are part of they're not actually quote-unquote working together, but they are collectively trying to get people to stay outraged about things, right? You know, the idea that, because they profit off of that. People pay attention to them because they talk about things you should be angry about. And as a result, they get views and people pay attention to their work. They even subscribe to Patreon, give money through Ko-fi, the buy me a coffee thing. Basically, these people are funding their lifestyle indirectly through outrage. And because of that, a lot of people have gotten kind of caught up in that outrage as well. Your rage pays my bills, yes. But because a lot of people have gotten kind of caught up in this, it's you know, they've decided that you're either for all the things that I am for, or you are against all the things that that I am for. You know, there's no no middle ground whatsoever. We aren't nuanced individuals. You know, there's it's quite ridiculous. But what do you call it? The main ringleader behind this nonsense, and I say ringleader, they aren't actually an organization. They aren't like consciously working together. But the quote unquote ringleader is Mark Kern, former lead of World of Warcraft. He don't get me wrong, you know, he made World of Warcraft what it was because he was a massive EverQuest player. Without him, the project would not have taken shape. Yeah, Grums, exactly. Yeah, that's Mark Kern, the former World of Warcraft lead. The thing is that he hasn't produced basically anything of value since then, as far as we can tell. And he's just been going from one failed project to another. Yes. I don't remember which mods do which. You're gonna have to check the mod list with the exclamation point mod list. It'll take you to my Webby site. Should be like the second or third article on the page. But we've been playing this particular playthrough for just a little bit of time. How do I put this? Yeah, it's you know, 73 hours on this particular playthrough here. Yes. How long am I streaming? I don't know. Whenever I get too tired, I'm already pretty sleepy, but I'm trying to adjust. I'm trying to go to sleep either at night or early in the morning, and not the middle of the day. So I'm gonna try to stay up as long as I can, playing Oblivion. Lol. I might be able to go zombie mode in Final Fantasy XIV afterward, but that's a different matter. A big coffee cup, yes, big coffee cup. But no, we've been at this for a couple months now, this playthrough, so like I do not remember which mods do which at this point. It's been a long time. Interesting. Here we go. Pick all that up. Mushrooms? Mushrooms. We're heading back to our house, which is up north. We're going to put down a treasure chest there. And then we're going to start grabbing things, yes. Just one cup of coffee. It's true. It's true. Let me save the game, and I'll show you it in a better way where you can kind of see the comparison of things. So, let me see. If we go ahead and throw down a save over here, and then I quickly switch over to the side camera, you can see this is the cup, and it's like, right, yeah, this cup right here. Yeah, it's, you know, there you go. Just a normal cup. Just a small cup of coffee, yes. If you want to compare it to an Xbox controller, you can see right there. Here, hold on. I'll put them side by side so you can kind of see. Like, compared to an Xbox controller, you can see the cup of coffee there. Yeah, it's just one cup. You know, here's Ulfric Stormquack, of course. No, normal, yeah. The Dova Duck is up there on the top there. Yeah, you can see him. Anyway, that's about it. So, let's get going, shall we? Yes. I've been getting more dexterous to the giant mug. Yeah, I freaking know. I doubt it. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. Which mod keeps the Emperor alive? Pretty sure that's the start mod. Whatever it's called. Again, it'll all be on the mod list. There are multiple alternate start mods for Oblivion. And, whoop. Okay, we gotta go north. Why'd you choose this headset? This headset was a gift for Christmas. It was a gag gift because some folks in my family saw the my VTubby avatar there. They looked at that and they thought, hey, we'll get you a headset that kind of matches your VTuber avatar. And so I was like, oh sweet, that's a cool headset. I'll use it, and I ended up liking it very much. So, you know. But no, they gave it to me based on the VTuber avatar I use sometimes when I don't want to be on camera for one reason or another. Yep. Anytime I just want to, like, maybe I don't want the bright lights on, or I have a headache, or I'm tired, whatever, you know, like, too tired, I mean, like, it's a good, whoa, what's this? Where is it? It's spider. Good stuff. Do you still play ESO? No. Not actively. Not to say I have quote-unquote quit ESO, per se, but, it's, what do you call it? It's, just not on my list of things to play at the moment. I'm kind of at High Isle right now. I played all of the content in the game from release up to High Isle. I'm kind of halfway through High Isle. I can't really... It's a big ask to play ESO right now, with my schedule being what it is. I prefer Final Fantasy XIV as an MMO, to be honest. Hold on. What is this?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
This area feels off.
Hello.
This is...
Priestesses of the
oh,
Chapel of
one's
Dibella
home.
have
Yeah.
all been murdered. No one even knows who did it.
ESO is a pretty fun game. It's just that as a social game, as a like a live service MMO, I prefer Final Fantasy XIV. And so leaving it only as a questing experience. And I'm not really feeling the High Isle quests at the moment, so I'm taking a break from the game. Yeah. I wouldn't call it miserable, but it's a lot worse than like the Fargrave content I did when I did the Deadlands. That was just way better, and even Blackwood was a little bit better. Like, High Isle is just extremely disappointing, being the legacy of the Bretons, right? So, and no, I'm not interested in skipping forward to something else. I'm going to finish it eventually. Just, at the moment, my MMO of choice is definitely, yeah. You would play more if you knew anyone in-game? Yeah, I guess so. I played with some people, but, the raiding guild, like, the no-lifers that I knew who ran me through some of the early trials, like, they're gone. They've all quit the game, like, permanently. And so, I'm just kind of like, big shrug. I'm not interested in doing Undaunted or grinding for script or anything like that. Not really. Since playing WoW, I played WoW from the closed beta, the Friends and Family beta, all the way up to Battle for Azeroth. And it's funny because I quit Battle for Azeroth because I wasn't really feeling it, but I thought, hey, you know, good expansion, bad expansion, good expansion, bad expansion. The next one's going to be good, right? And they showed the Shadowlands trailer. And when they showed the Shadowlands trailer, they unsold me. I was a presumptive purchaser. I was going to purchase sight unseen WoW's next expansion because I've been playing it for years. Their BlizzCon, where they showed the Shadowlands trailer, actually unsold me on the game. But when I saw the trailer for Shadowlands, I uninstalled the game and never reinstalled it. Yeah. Anyway, I picked up Final Fantasy XIV, play it with my wife on occasion. It's really fun. I I, you know, get to be a filthy degenerate. It's great. Wait, I'm over here. Not over there. Oh, interesting. Like, I'm just looking at the point at which that, like, it considers me here by the game standards. That's really funny. Inside the house, I mean. Okay. Very, 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 very good. Let me see. What do we got? Chest deed. Yeah, I need to bind this here, yes. Oh, boy. Is it a little too anime? It's like raw distilled anime. I don't know what you're talking about. You got the Roman Empire with technology going up against some like magic tree sages and some pirates, you know. Like yeah, it is raw. It's not a little too anime, it's raw distilled anime. I fucking love it. I mean, I've told people this before. Like, they're like, "What, you like the Elder Scrolls? How could you like Japanese cartoons?" Like, there's a Tamamo here. There's a Tamamo here, and there are various other Tamamos. Lots and lots of Tamamos. There's also Vivek. They turned him into a Funko Pop. I do believe this is on brand for who Vivek is. Yes. Yeah. I do believe that Vivek's truest form is that of a Funko Pop. All right. Yes. No, I've been my main a red mage. It's a magic swordsman. Like, you look at my character right now. Oh, wait. Magic Swordsman. That sounds familiar. Yes. It should sound familiar, shouldn't it? Well. Okay. Let's get this summoned. Oh, God. That's the chest, but we need to put it over here next to the thing. Oh, God. What happened? I got pushed back. Got pushed back by the power of the chest. I do appreciate chest. Really do. Hold on. Okay, perfect. Bam. We now have a functional chest. You didn't enjoy the class changes post Shadowbringer expansion? See, it's the other way around, Billy. I did not play 14 on release. I watched my friend play it, and when I saw the changes they had made for Shadowbringers, that's what brought me over. It became less convoluted, and the queues opened up where you didn't wait 2 hours to get into a dungeon anymore if you wanted to play DPS. And if you wanted to play tank, you didn't have to stance dance. If you wanted to play healer, you didn't have to stance dance. I do hope they add new classes that do stance dancing. But, yeah. Oh, Pirates of Skyrim was ported to the special edition. Nice. I'll have to use that in my next loadout for Legacy of the Dragonborn next year. I'm not playing Skyrim or Fallout 4 this year, most likely. But yeah. Yes. You said Astrology and Dark Knight you didn't like. I see. No, I don't remember Castles Fremistos, unfortunately. Astrologian has radically changed. It is different now. It changed in Endwalker, and it changed even more in Dawntrail. As far as Dark Knight, though, Dark Knight is just your generic tank now. The tanks just come in 4 flavors. The 2 simple ones are Warrior and... what do you call it? Paladin. And then the 2 quote-unquote advanced ones are Gunbreaker and Dark Knight, but they are basic. Like they're all basically the same with different flavors. It's just that there are a couple more buttons to hit on the Dark Knight and the Gunbreaker than there are on the Paladin and the Warrior. That's the best way. They're otherwise basically the same class, just with different flavors. You made your own Skyrim Lich build with Path of Transcendence. Interesting. Anyway, if you're a healer, you want to be healer? No. In Final Fantasy 14, all healers are DPS and all tanks are DPS. You're like in Final Fantasy 14, if you want to be a healer, what you're actually being is a DPS who occasionally stops people from dying. That's what you do there. Yeah. It's not a dedicated, you need to keep spamming flash heal repeatedly or greater heal or whatever the fuck the priest did. Yeah. No, you are a DPS class in all the roles, and then what you do is different. Whoops. Here. Anyway. Yeah, DPS, they're all the tanks and the what do you call it? The tanks and the healers in 14 are DPS classes that also tank or DP or heal. I mean, like at any point you're not casting a heal. Like in other MMOs, you're wasting your mana if you were to say do damage as a healer, whereas in 14, you're expected anytime like a heal is not required, you should be DPSing basically. Yeah. Anyway, we got a chest here. We have an actual factual treasure chest here, which means we can start putting stuff away. I'm gonna need more iron, to be honest. Like, no question about it. That feels like a MOBA. It isn't. It's nothing like a MOBA. There's actually a kind of MOBA mode in the game called Rival Wings you can play, if you are interested in seeing how a MOBA plays. But it rebalances all the classes. In fact, all the PvP in 14 is skill-based. You can't over-gear it or over-prepare in any way. Like, all the classes get rebalanced for PvP. Yeah. Exactly. We got a treasure chest now. It's good stuff, because it means that we can, put things away and not be too concerned about this. Yes. My goodness. Derailing? It happens all the time. You're too late. You are too late. I'm going to put this stuff away here. Hold on. Okay. This is going to... You can undergear. Actually, yes. Lol. You can. But that's a different matter. We need to keep the iron ingot. I'm trying to figure out what we want to do here. Yes. Alright, so we need to make a few more chests. There's no question about that. We need to head to the Imperial City. Did I? Oh god, I didn't turn in the package in Skingrad. This makes me sad. I mean, I got the treasure chest made, and I got stuff put in it, so I'm happy. But I need to be extra careful now, because, yeah, I'm just gonna fast travel back to Skingrad, turn in the objective, and then we'll leave from Skingrad. I think that's what's gonna happen. Because there's no other way there. Left healing in ESO, coordinating buffs, healing zones, yes. But there's way too much optimization in ESO where, like, you will get the people with the god builds who are the healer tanks. You know what I mean? At which point, that they're the healer tanks who DPS down the boss. And you just kind of look at this and go, the fuck? You know? Where it's the dude who can solo the dungeon comes in and says, welcome to die. Okay. Anyway. It gets especially bad in PvP. Where there's just a virtually unkillable target, you know? Those kind of piss me off, to be honest. Yep. You saw there's no dedicated healing in ESO and you gave up? Yeah. You were referring to trials, yes. Trials have some really fucked up meta builds, though, as well. In fact, most of the trial doing guilds have kind of died, unfortunately. Let me see here. Alright. Let's get going. So, where is my target? My target is not sleeping. He just isn't here right now. Crazy. I wonder what kind of books we can make with the book writing kit. Oh, well. Let's just rest here until he shows up. He'll show up eventually. I'm supposed to go to Anvil, but I've got other things to do right now. So, I'm waiting for this guy to hop in. Hello there.
Hello.
Hello there. How you doing? Delivery.
Mr. Goldhorn is the owner and operator of Gold Horse Courier Service. He hired me personally. You can find him at the Imperial City waterfront.
I see. I see.
Goodbye.
Anyway. We're gonna rest for 8 hours, then we're gonna head on out. We delivered the package. We're gonna pick up a new package for the Imperial City. Right there. And we'll deliver that package and then deal with all kinds of shenanigans. Yes. Good. You got the Gold Horse Courier mod? That's funny. I mean, it is, it's an interesting way to frame your playthrough. You know, like, when you have to go to a particular city, yeah, I'll pick up a package and deliver it. That's how I've been treating it anyway. I've liked it very much. Let's get going. Actually, I'm gonna wait a couple days and force everything to reset. Hello, sir. Look, I know you have a bed, but I want you to get up so that I can sit in it. Yes. I've stolen your bed. See ya in 2 days.
Hello.
Hello. Incredible.
Goodbye.
You saw that, right? Hello. Like, okay, sir. How you doing? We're forcing the world to reset, basically. By just relaxing in town for a couple days, you know? Stealing that guy's bed. It's morning! We're not sleeping yet. Maybe we will soon. For now, the jaw... Oh god, I don't know why the mouse wheel stopped working. Kind of strange. Yeah, for whatever reason, the mouse wheel just decided to give up, and then I end up inside the head, and I see the eyeballs from the inside out. It's great. Top quality content, yes. There we go. Yeah, the game crashes every about hour and a half, roughly. Some sort of memory leak I don't give a shit enough to fix. Yep. Anyway. Let's go. We're traveling. We have to head to the Imperial City. See that tower in the distance? That's the white gold tower. You can see it from basically anywhere. Due to how the LODs work. They are not great. Yep. We're traveling. Pretty sure at some point someone will go, your money or your life. Bandits and other monsters abound. It's fine, really. Primrose leaves. Yeah, we need We need some sort of DLL that basically takes the whole function of what are they called? Take the entire function of loading chunks and replaces it with something else. That's what we need. I'm checking this area out. Seems like a fun dungeon. A fungeon. Mm-hmm. Let's activate Moonlight. Oh, there's a gobby-goo. The shark teeth. Mithril ore. Is this mithril? No, this is silver. Huh. I hear more. There's a gobby. Good. Mm-hmm. Almost hit the scamp. Okay. There is a, what do you call it? A script, thing for, distant objects, but, like, you have to run it every time you change your loadout at all. Very interesting. I remember, a few weeks ago, someone, started insisting, you can remove mods mid-playthrough, it will not cause instability at all. That is, factually incorrect information. Crazy person. Oblivion Reloaded. Yes, we're using it for a little bit of memory management shenanigans, not for its graphical improvements. We have those turned off. But Oblivion Reloaded uses certain memory management techniques that we needed to make this work. Anyway. Let me see here. Pickaxe. Here we go. Produce the silver, you bastards. I hear a gobby. Row. Damn. Just started running in here, chopping things up. Crazy. Auto attempt. Fuck trap. Disarmed. Give me the money. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah. Pickaxe. Go. I found a silver nugget. I'm hoping for a silver golem. No. We got everything from in there. There's nothing left. What a shame. We gotta continue deeper. Yep. Yep. You said remove a seemingly mild mod mid-playthrough. Another mod has a script that relies in mod position the order everything breaks. Correct. Yes. Just the order of mods changing can break things. But yeah, someone was trying to argue passionately that that's incorrect information. That you know, and it's like stop talking, please. Thank you. Unknown location. Water. The cod has been defeated. Its fillet are mine. What is next? An easy chest. Yes. Yep. Have they ever modded before? Oh, they had a lot of opinions. Spark trap disarmed. Good. They had a whole ton of opinions about different different mods that I should have been using. They were a little too enthusiastic to share all their wisdom. Okay. Have I seen mod packs for Oblivion? I have seen for Skyrim. Yes, I've seen their existence. I haven't really decided to yeah. I don't really care too much about graphical overhauls at all. Yes. Like that doesn't impress me. It's nice when we can have a graphic overhaul with absolutely no cost whatsoever. Did it cost them ban? No, I just timed them out, and they left on their own accord. You know, it's good. It's okay. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Just a couple fish.
All I wanted was a hug. What is it?
Damn.
Well met.
Wow.
Bye.
Yes, you should have ENB for that next gen look exactly. Hold on. Let me look at something. It was, if we go over to useful stream memes. Let me look for Caesar, see if he's here.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
That's one, but I thought there was a different Caesar that I was looking for. Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Maybe it's under this. Let me go ahead and do this. I'm gonna run a find file and look for Caesar really quick. Just gonna do a wide search. Little Caesar? No, I better not run that. Whatever that is. Okay. I'll look it up on the YouTubes real quick. Should be not Caesar's new regime. It should be good. Caesar needs help with mods. Yeah, something like that. Pretty funny. Okay. I think I got it. Ah, fuck. Someone put that on TikTok. Awful. Awful, I say. Caesar asks for support. Let's try that one.
Can someone help me?
Cool. We got it. We got the one we were looking for.
My Fallout New Vegas crashes on startup. Stupid fucking Bethesda jank.
What mods are you using?
I don't even have that many mods installed. Just the basics. I've got Fallout Character Overhaul, Essential Visual Enhancements, and of course Project Nevada. I even installed New Vegas Stutter Remover, so I don't understand what the problem is.
Those mods are old and outdated. You should try using newer mods.
What are you talking about? These are the most endorsed mods on Nexus, and I've always used them. Fallout New Vegas is just a buggy game. I'm also using an ENB, by the way.
You shouldn't use ENB. It was made for Skyrim, not New Vegas. It causes all sorts of graphical issues.
What are you talking about? All of my favorite YouTubers use an ENB, and it makes their games look next-gen. Besides, Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas are basically the same engine. I'm not removing Blackout ENB, end of story.
Listen, you should just start over and follow the Viva New Vegas mod guide.
Yeah, I'm not reading all of that. Fuck this. I'm going to install a Nexus collection using Vortex. Thanks for nothing.
All right. So yeah. ENB makes their games look next gen. That's right. Okay, what do you got here? Ugly.pov was apparently the offending link that you posted, lol. Ugly.pov. Oh, diamond vein. I didn't realize. Diamond's up here. Okay. All right. What are we doing? We're gonna cast Moonlight. We need to do this. Got pickaxe time. Good. We can do it. Don't? Why not? Found a tiny diamond. I'm looking for a diamond golem. If we can get a diamond golem to come out, that would be great. We're at 2 tiny diamonds. 3 tiny diamonds. Yes. What's it over there? Red lichen? Red lichen. Another tiny diamond? Damn. That's a lot of resources. 5 tiny diamonds? That's it. Fair enough. That's a lot of tiny diamonds. A-okay. We'll make some money. We'll make a diamond necklace or something out of that. There's an average chest here. We're going to crack that open, I believe. Money! What's that? Rib cage. Don't care. I hear more gobby-goos. You know what? Yep. There's a silver nugget here. Found another one. Oh, God! Silver Atronach. We got him. Gobby, noticed us. Meteoric iron ingot and some silver. Yes. Okay. Septum's there. Let's keep mining until this is empty. Yeah. We're mining so that we can make better stuff. Yes. We're looking forward to it. Another silver nugget. Hell yeah. Each silver nugget translates into 1 silver bar. Oh, another silver Atronach. There we go. Got him. That's 13 silver nuggets off that Atronach, by the way. Yes. Is there a mod that gives Oblivion Daggerfall's economy? I don't think so, but it'd be pretty cool. Found some green lichen. And another nugget. And we're at 6 nuggets here. How many silver nuggets have I accumulated so far? That's crazy. I was looking for iron, not silver, so this is already very silly. Let's go back and find our followers. They ended up somewhere that is not here. I think they're in this room. Yeah, there they are. Hey.
Good day.
Follow me.
All right. Well met.
Follow me.
All right.
Love the sound of hitting rock? Good. Because when we're in a cave, that's what the stream's gonna be. Something like that. Okay. Moving along. Look at all these, 2 dead silver Atronachs and a dead Gobby-Goo. What's this, mithril ore on the ceiling? No, that's a Quicksilver vein. Quicksilver produces mithril? Yes, it does. Oh God, what was that? Game over, everybody. Good times. We had a lot of fun here on the stream today. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go ahead and terminate the game real quick. That was what I told you. It's been an hour and 40 minutes. Didn't I tell you that the game crashes every hour and a half? You thought I was joking or something, I guess. Like someone there didn't didn't know. Yes, didn't know. Hold on. We're launching. We're using mod organizers. There's some kind of memory leak or something somewhere, and like every hour and a half ish, the game crashes. We've been playing this for like 80 hours now, so I don't give a shit. Anyway, let me see. Poking at something window while we wait. Favorite beverage? Not sure. I mean, I like an Irish coffee, I would say. If I had, yeah, I would say Probably an Irish coffee. Yeah. All right. Ooh. Okay. Continue. Right. Bethesda should remove the feature of modding, disabling achievements. I was gonna say, seeing as they're making more money from mods now. I mean, that makes sense, but, you know, we can just use a script extender to override that function. Yep. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Okay. Quicksilver! Can you imagine making mithril? Like, just make a whole ass mithril, thingamabobber here. Be really funny. Like a whole arsenal of mithril weapons. Yeah. Mithril weapons, armor, everything. Just a random elf goes in, no problem. Do you see the Bard's College? Yeah, it doesn't look that impressive. It looks like 3 quests and you're the leader of the Bard's College, so it's just kind of in line with the rest of the factions, I guess. It's not an expansion pack or anything. It's more like a tiny mini mod. That's what it looks like. And you know, I could be wrong. It might be expansive dungeon, fun times. Who knows? I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm looking at all the paid mods going. That's all well and good, but right now, as things are, you're not gonna see me buying any of them. Maybe if there is a dungeon that gets rave reviews. I like dungeon crawling a lot. I am absolutely willing to buy dungeons and things like that. I am less enthused for, what do you call it? Like tiny little quest lines or single items. So I'm just, I understand there are people out there who don't have access to proper modding, so they very much, like, they'll grab any paid mod they can, you know, make sure it all works together, supposedly. That was the value of the Creation Club, was to make sure it all worked together. That Bethesda needs to bring back skill requirements. Yeah, in Elder Scrolls 2, they'd be like, join us? You don't even know how to use a weapon. Like, the Fighters Guild will just straight up tell you to fuck off. Yep. You're just gonna wait for Bethesda to release another version of Skyrim with every mod packed in? They can't. They were able to do that. Give me a sec, I gotta stand up. They were able to do that with, the Skyrim's, Anniversary Edition because they had exclusive license to all the mods that, people made, right? And a lot of those mods were made in-house by Bethesda themselves. This new creation system is a profit-sharing initiative. So they don't actually have the capacity to, what do you call it? Like, just unilaterally claim ownership of all the mods and package them together anymore. Like, they'd have to pay out each individual mod maker this time. They didn't have to before because the mod makers were paid in advance. Apparently the Sharptooths and the white-skinned goblins are fighting each other. There's death. Listen to all the death. Yes, the creations work the same. I mean, you might be able to buy, I don't know if there's any security, actually. Damn, the goblins are up there killing each other. Yeah, there's death up there. Jeez. I'm definitely not involved. Damn, hit the wrong button. Oh, well. Is what it is. Where's my moonlight? I wanted to fight evil. Instead, we're checking this unknown location. Oh, hello. Goblin miners? Goblin warlords! Oh, God. My followers didn't go through the gateway. Meaning that, yeah, I'm getting knocked down and getting my ass kicked by these gobbies. That is insane. Yeah, that is absolutely crazy. Okay. Well, the time has come, I suppose, to, you can't drink any more potions? Really? Apparently, I'm knocked down, so no potion drinking. Oh, I'm paralyzed? I was paralyzed. I couldn't drink any potions while paralyzed. That's, that is all kinds crazy. Yeah. Still can't drink any more potions. Yeah, I think I'm silenced. And the silence effect is maybe stopping it. Yeah, I think the silence effect is stopping me from drinking potions somehow. There we go. We're good. Good. I was a little terrified there, but we should be fine. Yep. Oh, jeez, we got knocked down again. Look at that shit. Yep. Yeah, that's a warlord. My followers didn't follow me in this place for whatever reason. This is like a unique area transition, yeah. Oh, jeez, here we go. Yep. He's running. He's running away. What the hell? Yeah. Okay, he's dead. Incredible. All these guys are dropping emeralds and things. Nuggets. Septums, pickaxes, nuggets. All kinds of stuff. What the hell? Alright. My goodness. You hated the Oblivion gates. So you didn't trigger it? I mean, if you don't go to Kvatch, then the gates don't propagate, but you can't beat the game. Yeah. No, I'm okay with it. I'll selectively make fun of and/or double ignore other people. For saying don't ignore me, but that time I felt like responding. Yeah. Other times I may mock people for saying things like that, but, you know. I need to stay inconsistent sometimes. Very important. Alright. Well, we killed a lot of goblin miners here. Oh, we found iron. Excellent. This is what I needed. I needed iron to make the good stuff. What is it called? Consistently inconsistent, yes. Alright. Yeah, that's a lot of pickaxes. Jeez. I'm going to have to go back to my followers in the other room, but pretty soon. Let's grab a pickaxe and start using it. Yeah. Here we go. Yes. You should be comfortable with not owning your games. Yeah, exactly. Hey, you know, it's interesting how I just crack my Uplay games instead of using their platform. Like I bought Ubisoft games on. It's been a long time since I bought Ubisoft games, but I bought them on Steam, and then they tell me, hey, you're supposed to whoops. Give a sec here. Yeah, that's not it. More Quicksilver. Okay. Weird stuff. Yes. Anyway. you can play as much as you want without enabling the Oblivion gates, but keep in mind that you can't beat the game. Like, you can't, they're tied to the main quest, so once you go to Kvatch, that's it. The Oblivion gates turn on, and that's that. Yep. Okay, Mithril is good. Got some more Mithril. Still checking this area out. There is a bed here. I'm looking at the ceiling to see if there are any other ore veins that I missed. Because there are a fair number of ore veins I found. Kind of strange, but whatever. Nothing in the middle, I take it. Yeah, these gobbies don't mean anything. They all died. That's it for us. That takes us back to the derelict mine tunnels. Let's check the map here. Yeah, I don't see any nodes. I see these 2 nodes here. Let's run to the other side real quick, just in case. I got stuck in this little pool. Yes. Play, single-player games without an internet connection? Yes. Yeah, I completely understand that. There's a lot of games that I have that I don't require the internet for. But no, I'm not interested in basically anything Ubisoft has to offer anymore at this point. I enjoyed quite a few Ubisoft games in the past, but I'm kind of done with them now. Kind of like the way I'm kind of done with Blizzard Entertainment. Of course, the people I knew who worked for Blizzard back in the day, you know, don't work for Blizzard anymore, so it's very much just a toss-up either way. Alright. Let me see if we got a skillet. We do not have a skillet. Damn. I was thinking about cooking food here, but that ain't happening. Let's make a save really quick before we advance, because I would very much, you know, like to not die here, thanks. Not lose all that precious time mining. We should have enough ore to where we can build another chest, which I definitely want to do. We have our Imperial City package. Yeah, we have our Imperial City package. We should head over back to our house and then to the Imperial City, kind of in that order. For now, though, let's move. Onwards and sideways. Back to the derelict mine. Don't see anything over here. And this silver vein's already processed. Yeah, I've already killed the 2 golems that were here. Were they here? I don't even remember anymore. It doesn't matter. No, the golems were in this room. So this silver node should also be done. Like, there shouldn't be any ore in this node. I'm looking at it just in case. No, there's nothing here. I checked. I mined it. I checked. Nothing. We gotta keep looking. Technically, we have enough iron to make... how many chests should we make? I think about, like, 3, roughly. Something like that. Because I want to hold different items in the chests. We got gobbies over here. I'm gonna be fighting the gobbies. You there, gobby! Ah! Damn right. Look at you trying to run away. Damn, you didn't fade away fast enough, Mr. Chief. That's Mr. Chief, not Master Chief. You can see right there. It's the sharp tooth goblin chief. Yes, Mr. Chief. Okay. See, we got some ore. Yeah, okay, so there's 2 mithril ore veins here. That's nice. There's some rat meat, wheat grain. Good stuff. Yes. Oh, wow. I'm just looking at the sheer amount of rat meat here going. That's pretty impressive. And garlic. Garlic for days. Mortar and pestle. Oh, boy. Poppy seeds. You need... Do not take the drug test after having poppy seeds. You will fail it. Poppy seeds are a vital ingredient in some delicious... what's this? Okay, perfect. Here we go. Who does opium? They'll just do a broad spectrum, what do you call it? They'll just do a broad spectrum, like, test, and it'll show up. Yep. That's it, so mithril, and then there's one more rock to mine, and then we're getting out of here. We're leaving after this. Nothing. Nothing in either of those. Sad. Let's go. We're done. Got everything we needed. So, we just have to find the exit. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Oh no. Are they still over here? No. They have moved on. Favorite Doom game? Probably the original. With, you know, mods. But no, the ultimate Doom, specifically. Whoop. Mm-hmm. I'm missing something. I'm gonna go back in, and I'm gonna come back out. Yeah, they're gone now. I don't know why. I may reload if, I can't find them, but this is very strange. Very strange indeed. We'll look around for them a bit. Possible they were fighting with the Gobby Goose. This is the water area. Got new fish already. Yep. Got new fish already. Scales. The big area in the middle? Probably. The fact is that I don't want to have to reload before I got all the diamonds and stuff. They got a little silly, didn't they? Okay. Let's cast refresh while we're here. First of all, heal. Then light. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. Karen Bolette. That's where the dead people ended up. This is where, yeah, those were. And then we came through here, and that's where they should be. They should be right here. Yeah, they should be in this area somewhere. I remember this section being different. There they are. I see them.
I hope I can help.
Yeah, let's go. Follow me.
All right.
Yep, come on, let's go.
It's my pleasure.
Follow me. Follow me. Good. Let's travel. We found him. It was silly. Exits this way. See, they're here. Terrifying. They have zero survival instinct. They'll just hang out. Yeah. Yeah. It's irritating, but the game wasn't designed for them. To be honest here. We are moving on out. Yes. I quick saved already on our way out. Once we are out, and the game stops lagging because we just, you know, came outside Skingrad. So they are outside Skingrad super laggy. You went, your follower disappeared, you found them in the Skyrim jail. That's funny. The Whiterun, yeah. I mean, they can get stuck basically anywhere. That's why when I play Skyrim, I use a mod that lets me teleport my followers to me at any time. Because I don't trust them not to get stuck. And they get stuck pretty often. The frame rate will pick up once we leave the Skingrad area. But for whatever reason, Skingrad just loves to chug. In fact, I can look in a different direction and yeah. There's an Elsewhere... An Imperial Guard just killed an Elsewhere agent. That's pretty funny. I helped defeat the Valenwood Marauders. Oh, we got a traveling merchant here. We'll go talk to him right now. Hey, traveling merchant man. I would like to talk to you. Oh, adventurer lady.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, she doesn't join us. She just adventures.
Farewell.
Sacred 2, yes. Sacred 1 and Sacred 2 are both fun. I also liked Risen 1 and Risen 2. But both Sacred and Risen are cursed with the bad third entry. Same thing with Gothic.
Good to see you.
Yep. Hello.
I hope I can help.
Yes.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
In all Cyrodiil. Yes, the Scroll of Reanimation. Yeah. Anyone, regardless of skill, can use it. Reanimate the humanoid. No. No, we're fine. Let's see. Elix? Oh, Elix is, for me, Elix was miserable until I learned to use guns. And then I shot people. Instead of using, like, you know, sword and board. Because the game gives you a sword and board early on and says, use this, you know? But, yeah, if you get guns, it turns out the game gets a lot easier. Let me see here. We're selling some pickaxes. Yes. Better pickaxes.
You drive a hard bargain.
I know I do.
An excellent bargain.
Let's bargain a bit more. I'd like to bargain you into the ground. Very
That's
good.
More than I'd usually pay.
Absolutely. He said it right there. It's more than he'd usually pay. Oh, jeez. I need more wood as well. I accidentally sold him this axe. I need to buy it back, lol. It's fine. We're having fun, don't you know? Don't you know?
That's a fair.
It is a fair. He knew it was a fair, and it was. Absolutely. We don't need the medium backpack. We already have a. No wait, it's the tiny backpack. We don't need it. Yeah. Anything else? The sneak shoes. Imagine being sneak. Yes. Okay. That should do it. Shouldn't be massively over encumbered right now. I should be fine. Ah, couple clubs. My bad. I just realized like there's more stuff I could sell. I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna sell one of these pickaxes. Yes.
You drive a hard bargain.
And that one.
That seems a fair price.
Of course it's fair. I made sure it was fair. Staff of the Storms, get out of my inventory.
That's more than I'd usually pay. Tell
Cool.
your friends about me.
Yes.
Take care.
If you, so apparently, if I had skills that increased through use, which I don't, I could sell each item one by one. Selling, if I had 20 arrows, I could sell each individual arrow individually, and that would make my skill go up faster. This is true if I had skills that went up through use. I do not. They do not go up through use. I gotta get my experience bar to maximum, then I increase a level, at which point I can invest major and minor skill points into the skills I want to raise. Yes. Hard but fair indeed. Ahem. Let's go! Okay. This we're heading back to our shack to... Damn! No. Can I make a, I want to know if I can make another treasure chest now that I'm here. We'll go back to our shack anyway. Our Our blessed home. Tapers. The meat is good. Good. Let's keep going. You think Fallout 3 is outdated? Yes. It's a little busted. I quite enjoy it with Tale of Two Wastelands, which upgrades quite a bit of it. But mechanically speaking, it is outdated. Not because not design-wise. Design-wise, it's a pretty fun game. Yeah. Design-wise, I quite enjoy Fallout 3. It's what do you call it? Technically speaking, it's outdated. Okay. Let's go. Rabbit. Rabbit meat. Yes. Rabbit meat. Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition? That'd be great. Sadly, the modding tools for Neverwinter Nights 2 aren't that great. But, man, I can't wait to sit down and play some NWN. Yes. The actual gunplay, feels much better in New Vegas. It's a very small change. But, all it needed, really. The Necromancer just killed a young spider. There's some deer. If I can get that venison, it'd be nice. Oh god, that is a lot of Necromancer. Damn. That is... There's something going on over there. Yeah, mummy priests and necromancers. Skeletons. Everybody's fighting. I'm gonna kind of move around all that. Not go through the ruins. I'm gonna become a vampire? Probably not. Yes. Yep. Cowboy hat. Cowboy weapons. I'm planning on doing a cowboy the next time I play the game, actually. Yeah. Damn. That hurt a lot. Instantly killed me. Dead. Dead. What a shame. Okay. What are you saying? Yeah. So... people got, little, irritated with my last, run where I was, doing, melee. Let me see here. Yeah, I need to finish Baldur's Gate first before I, do an NWN. I want to run a level 1 fighter, then all the rest of the levels into cleric. I want to do a fighter cleric, human. I want to cleave my enemies. Yes. Which Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate EET is what I'm playing right now. I'll decide when I finish EET whether I will be playing, I'll be playing 3 or not, afterward. Just depends on how I feel at the time. I'll get around to 3 eventually, but, I'm not in a rush to play it at the moment. Yep. So we're gonna have another Gobby fight over here. Unfortunately. Oh, interesting. The Gobby didn't appear this time. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, I guess the Gobby just didn't spawn this time for whatever reason. That's pretty funny. Yeah, EET is a combination game. Instead of importing your character over, you actually play through one extended campaign with in the same game, which is the original Baldur's Gate, Siege of Dragonspear, what do you call it? Baldur's Gate 2, and then Throne of Ball. All in one cohesive campaign. Like that's what it is. Yes. Anyway, there is an added Tales of Sword Coast is in there, yeah. But no, I was gonna say that there's actually a module which I couldn't use because it wasn't part of the mod loader at the moment. Like, I'd have to install it manually. I didn't want to do that. But it actually extends the campaign to include Icewind Dale 1 and 2 in that as well. And if you actually pan up, Icewind Dale is on the new world map, so you could go up there if you wanted, like if you had it installed, basically. So it's pretty cool in that regard. All right, let's forge it. We need to create some ingots. Let's go ingots. Wing nuts, yes, wing nuts. Okay, not corundium. We need iron. Iron ore, yes. And mithril ore, yes. Need what else? Iron and mithril. What about silver? Silver, yes, we got lots of silver. I think that's about it. Would that tax your computer? No, because not all of it is loaded at once. You have to, when you go to an area in Baldur's Gate, it unloads the rest of the game and loads in where you're going. Then when you go to a new area, it unloads that and loads in the next area. You could, in theory, make the game any size you wanted, and it wouldn't tax your computer. It's not a true open world game, even though, like, Baldur's Gate 1 can be played like an open world game. It's not a seamless open world. It's a segmented. Yeah, add order create ingots. I did that. I did the thing. Fuck. Oh, I guess only one type of ingot then. That's fine. 6 CDs. Don't remember that too well, to be honest. Okay, let's just drop the mithril ore in. It said add ore to make ingots. Like, that's what I did, though. So, how do I do it? Is it a blacksmithing hammer? Is that what I need to use? Trying to remember how the hell I do this. Does modded Oblivion run very fast? No. There is a software pipeline issue that prevents Oblivion from running very well, even on modern hardware. Oblivion is incapable of taking advantage of your modern system. It plays shitty on everyone's PC. With some minor exceptions, if you tweak it just right and you're in the right areas that don't bog down the game. Lol. Alright. Let me mess with something really quick. It's Cobalt, I believe. Resume browsing. Show me the document. I'm looking for the manual. Don't see the manual. How the hell did we get here? Yeah, I don't know. It's, I mean, I can make these in a different place. I just kind of forgot how it works. Well, yeah, I don't have unique landscapes really there. You said no wonder Narum was running poorly. Yeah, Oblivion itself runs poorly. Narum isn't going to really make or break that. Hold on a second. I know for a fact I was able to do this, where you kind of use the saw pit, right? And then I did something... Oh, shit! I know how it works now. I know how it works. I have to use this. I have to use, like, a different part of the forge. There's, like, a different spot on the forge that I have to use. Hold on. I have to pick this up. White Wolf, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, so, going to do like that. Bam. I got the deed. Okay. So, Narum is a different video game that was made inside of Oblivion. It's what they refer to as a total conversion. Morrowind had Arctwind, Oblivion had Narum, and Skyrim had Enderil. They all three of them take place in the world of Vin, a completely different setting from Tamriel. Yes. Okay, let's see. What do we got? I need the deed. The indoor forge deed. Yes, 7. It's supposed to be 7, right? Indoor forge deed. Yes. Deeds cannot be placed here. It's fine. Fine. That should do it. I didn't mean to summon that. I didn't mean to summon that at all. Damn. What was the button? Daggerfall? I mean, you're talking about, like, better Daggerfall Unity mods, absolutely. But no, seriously, what the hell was the button for this? Let me go ahead over to 7, and I'm gonna cancel that. I'm gonna delete everything, yeah. Same thing for 6, I'm gonna delete that as well. Jeez, I have multiple 6 binds. There. We got it, hell yeah. Okay, I need to actually figure out where to stand, like, with this, so... Let's move it over here once. Yeah, just put her in the middle of the forge. No one cares. You live there now, miss. This forge is where you live. Correct. So, we place the forge. And now, there should be a spot on the forge we can use. Like oh, interesting. A mummy priest just killed a mummy priest. Well, anyway, we grab some ore, right? We just shove some ore inside, and there's a different spot on the forge we need to use. Pretty sure if we just gather, yeah, this iron ore, stuff it inside. Now, there should be a spot on the forge somewhere that we can activate to make it work differently. If I remember correctly. Queen of the Forge, yes. Something like that. No, it should work, like, there should be an interact button option. Like, here's an example. We come outside, go over here. See this saw pit? There's an area in the middle. Yeah, the pit saw. You use that, and it can process the logs, right? And in the same way, I think that there was supposed to be a different thing, not the pit saw, but, you know, something else that, I could have sworn there was a specific spot on this that you were supposed to hit, kind of like the pit saw. And I don't see any evidence of that, and it's kind of, you know, very silly. But it makes me wonder because, you know, there's, the workbench. Would work that way, I suppose. I'm wondering if it just sits inside. That'd be funny. I'm gonna wait an hour and see what happens. Oh, that's what happens, everybody. Lol. Jeez. I'm messing around with this shit, and of course I break it. But no. Let me look some stuff up really quick. Hold on. Oblivion, forging with Cobalt. Okay. Cobalt techniques. Okay. Looking it up now. Retainer records. That means... This means nothing. Get out of here, history. Cheat sheet for functions. None of that. Yeah. I'd like a, I don't know. I would like to have a, an actual document telling me how to use the damn thing. That would be great. Is that a perfect game with no issues? I said that about, Dark Souls earlier today, believe it or not. What do you call it? Dark Souls is a perfect game, with no flaws. Check this out. Yeah, check out Dark Souls. Okay? Watch this. Okay? Watch.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
That's it. There's a memory error in Dark Souls where if you go to summon a phantom, get knocked out of it, then immediately teleport, it messes with the memory address and just sends you to the victory over what's his name, Gwenda Kid. Yeah. It just triggers his death instantly. It's a scripting error, basically. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. As Miyazaki intended. Exactly. I mean, Mesmer used to knock himself off a cliff. I remember that. Like, he was very good at that. Yeah. Okay, so let's try the iron ore one more time, and then I'll give up, I suppose. Uh-huh. Yep. I don't see a trigger for this. I'm thinking I need to use like a blacksmithing hammer or something for it. That's my assumption. Is I have to have some kind of like a forge hammer or something. All right. Fine, let's do this then. We're gonna go back to Skingrad real quick, cause fuck it. Fast travel. Fast. Okay. Death, pain, and suffering. Mm-hmm. Ocarina of Time speedruns.
Good to see.
They look at various angles. Yes. Teleports them to Ganon. Yes, exactly. Ahem. Just as the Founding Fathers intended. Alright. Ariel and Akatosh. Some of the deep lore people believe that Akatosh is actually Lorcan and not Ariel at all. There is, in reality, Akatosh worship was created by the Elysian Order. And, sorry, the Elysian, not Order, the Elysian Empire. Because, the Nords weren't going to worship Ariel. And the Aliens, who were still subjects of the new Empire, were not going to worship Alduin. So, as a result, the Akatosh worship was created out of Alduin and Ariel as kind of like a hybrid god. And they kind of forgot about that when they made Skyrim, though. Skyrim, the video game. they kind of forgot that Akatosh worship was created. So the result is that Alduin is his own grandpa because Skyrim made him the firstborn of Akatosh. If you reconcile both points of view, Alduin is his own grandpa. Time dragon bullshit. Yes. Gotta go this way. Onwards and sideways. Didn't Kine summon forth, what's his name? With his friend Morahas? It's fine. Yeah.
May I help you?
The reality is that most of this lore isn't canon, unless it needs to be. I can use this smelter at least. Yeah, most of the lore will get referenced eventually, but maybe not. Who really knows? Okay. Let me go ahead and... Yes. Yeah. Morrowind lore specifically was written in a way that, like, challenged you, the player, to come up to your own conclusions, right? It's not that Oblivion and Skyrim lore was written that way so much as their plot holes. And that's fine. That's just how it works. Okay, chest. Where's the chest? We don't need a double bed. We need another chest. It should be a rounded chest. Yes. Bam! We can now make a second rounded chest. But yeah. Alright, let's just smelt the rest of the ore. Screw it. Yep. Mithril nuggets become mithril ore. Mithril ore becomes mithril ingots. Yes. Very good. Give me the EX pace. Thank you. Yes. It says my crafting skill is raised. It's a lie. That is a dirty lie. It doesn't know what it's talking about. Yep. Here we go. Okay. You crafted an item. You got EXP bonus. Damn right I did. Experience points gained. Tessa's patchwork by a bunch of different people. It is kind of good thing until the real issue is that continually the lore gets more and more inconsistent. And I don't mind if, for example, Cyrodiil isn't a jungle. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is where the Imperial Dragon Riders, the Imperial airships, the different cults and all the different religions of the Imperial City, all of that really cool stuff that they could have used to make a very interesting and varied world, got distilled down into, everyone likes to meme it to be Todd Howard's interpretation of Lord of the Rings, Unfortunate. Is, people, they fixate on the fact Cyrodiil's in a jungle, but that's not the cool shit. The cool shit is the Imperial Navy, Any interest in playing Indril again? Yes. I won't get to it this year, or maybe even next year. But I am interested in playing through Indril again, and the reason I'm interested is because the expansion pack didn't exist back when I initially played it. That's why I'm interested. Okay. All available. Okay, this is just what's available. Awesome. This is what I'm able to craft at the moment. Can I make a bed? I can make benches, stools, tables, chairs. Small table, stool. So yeah, I can't craft a bed. I would like to craft a bed, though. Let's see, what else? Oh, blacksmith's hammer. What's this? Fuck it, we'll make one. I just made a blacksmithing hammer. Maybe we can use that to use the forge, lol. Golden rods. Let's make some golden rods. Okay. The golden rods. Looks like we can make some silver rods as well. Hell yeah. Silver rods are very important. The silver rods and steel let us make goblets and things. That's pretty cool. Steel arrows. Don't care about most of this. I can make a bookcase. I don't care about that. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can make rings. Awesome. That's what the silver rods are for. They're for making rings. Hell yeah. Let's make up the rest of the silver rods. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. I failed to craft one of the items. Sad. Alright. Well, let's make up some of these gold diamond rings to sell. Damn right. That is precisely what I wanted to do. Yep, silver rings. Silver ruby rings. I think I'd rather do the emerald rings at the moment. Yeah. Let's use up these emeralds. Perfect. And then make some ruby rings. Excellent. Okay. We've got a lot of things to sell now that we've crafted up. Hell yeah. Let's make a save before we do anything else, just in case. Which we just did. Alright. Anyway, despite all of my criticisms, and I have a ton of criticisms, Oblivion is still like a really, really fun sandbox. I just wish that it handled mods better. That's all. Okay, so we actually have that rounded chest deed now. We can make a second treasure chest. I need a few more treasure chests, but that should be fine. For now. Yes. Need more cloth and other things there. A dwarven shield, that looks fancy. Why are you talking to me? Go away. Yes. Is Skyblivion going to replace Oblivion for you? Depends on how the mods are. And I would say kind of yes, but potentially no. I mean, it's like people made up a Daggerfall main quest replacement called Skaggerfall. Lol. It was Skyrim Daggerfall. And it came nowhere near replacing Daggerfall for me at all, not even a bit. So I'm not saying that it's impossible, but it really just depends on what other features are included and how well supported Skyblivion is by other mods, I suppose, because. As you can see here, I'm not exactly playing, vanilla Oblivion as it is. Okay. We're gonna really quick go back over to our house there. Should be fine. Yes. Yeah, well, I mean, it's gonna be roughly the same scale. Just, oh god! Goblin War Party. I just fast traveled into a Goblin War Party. Yeah. Damn. Damn. That's insane. Okay. There are more of you. There are absolutely more of you. Attack. Wow, that Gwar got angry. That was a wild Gwar. It had a fork. Okay, so I just got a bunch of emeralds and other treasure items off these goblins. That's good stuff. Yeah, that fast travel got me right to the fun. It's true. It's absolutely true. Yes. You said Microsoft will not let Sky Oblivion be free. We'll see what Microsoft decides. I suspect that trying to meddle with it too much could cause problems on their end. All right. Let's get going. Yes, fast travel got me right to the fun, all right. I'm gonna try something. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm gonna use a blacksmithing hammer on this.
How do you do?
You said the next Xbox will be handheld? That'd be hilarious. That would be comical, even. Alright. So, taking a taking mithril ore, stuffing it in there, and then using the blacksmithing hammer on the forge should get me what I need. Let's find out. The forge has run out. That's it. That's all I needed. All I needed was the blacksmithing hammer. That's how I smelt ore. You put the ore into the forge, and then you hit the forge with the blacksmithing hammer. That's it. That's what we needed to do. Crazy. Crazy. Anyway, the Nintendo Switch is a pretty good handheld device. I've never used it as a handheld device, really. I just, I have multiple docks. One in my wife's area. What do you call it? The living room-ish. And then one over here at the computer. And, I like... That's pretty cool. But, do I actually want to do a handheld, do I want a handheld console? Not really. Not worth it for me. The reason I have the Switch is for party games, specifically. Mario Kart, Mario Party, Mario Golf, stuff like that, like when people come over and they are not good at video games, you give them, you give them this. Yes. Favorite Borderlands game? Probably the first one. I know Borderlands 2 massively improved on it, but I really enjoyed the first one. Yeah. Let me try putting the chest on top of a chest. No, they can go next to each other, but they can't go on top of each other. Damn. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted at all. What a shame. God. Well, we can just put two chests, one in front of the other, I think. Yeah. That'll do it. This will be good. Not quite there. Hold on. Okay, give me a... It's just gonna take a sec for me to figure out how I want this placed. There we go. That's good. Complete. All right, so now we have two chests. This one, we call it... This one will be weapons and armor. This will be generic junk. So, go ahead and place... like arrows. Yeah, I'm looking at all the things I want. I need to keep one steel war axe, but everything else can go. I'm still exploring because I need some more ore to make a few more chests, but otherwise we are good. I can move the forge. I'm gonna pick up the forge real quick. Give me a second. Did I buy a plot of land? No. I'm a filthy squatter. It's right over here between these two goblin caves. I built my my house just on this land that like next to two, like this uncontested land next to two goblin caves, and then that's near Coral, Skingrad, and the Imperial City, kind of in a triangle. Yes, considering VR as a handheld, lol. Major lulls. Okay. Pick that up. We're gonna move the forge real quick. Give me a sec. Yes. What are the Imperial Legion gonna do about it, huh? They can't even take this land back from the goblins. Anyway. Give me a sec. I need to place this forge deed. Yeah. I'm gonna place it in the corner here. They can kick you. You can be kicked out at any time. By who? Who would dare? Lol. Okay, so I'm sticking this indoor forge, like, in the corner. I'm clipping it out of bounds, basically. And that way I can have access to more of the house, but still use it functionally as a forge. That's great. Is Borderlands Diablo with guns? It definitely has Diablo with guns elements to it, but it is not just Diablo with guns. No. Okay, what else are we doing here?
Hi there.
Hi! You're pointing your stick at me. Why are you pointing a stick at me? Okay, let's see about ingots. I'm gonna see what we got here. Hold on. Boards. Yeah, anyone got any? Yeah. So we got some mithril ingots. It's run out of ingots. Okay. What can it make then? It ran out of ingots. I'm like, huh? I don't understand. I mean, the answer might be other materials, but still, it'd be hilarious to see what just randomly gets produced as I just stuff this thing full of ingots. No question here. Okay. Well, based on this, put some boards in there. Yeah, it just says it run out of ingots, and I'm like, what? I still don't know exactly. I'm gonna try putting silver ingots in again. See what happens. Just silver this time, nothing else. Yeah, no other ingots. Just silver. It says it ran out of ingots. I wonder how the recipe works. We'll try putting this in a workbench, maybe, possibly. Give me a sec. I need to look. Okay. So let's take the ingots, put them back in. Silver. Apparently that doesn't. Yeah, the workbench doesn't. Okay, that's a carpenter's tool. Yeah, so these are carpenter's tools. It has run out of boards. Okay, so apparently we can put our boards in there, not ingots. Makes sense. It's a workbench after all. But I've got boards. I got 49 boards. So we'll use this carpenter's tool and see what happens. Okay. So it looks like I can make rustic benches, chairs, stools, tables, bookcases. Let's see. More, yeah, dusty broom, staff, herder's crook. That's interesting. Not very helpful, but it's interesting. There's a wood barrel there. What's the wood? The wood barrel is for what exactly? Wool, not wood. Wool to create yarn. So I'm pretty sure I have wool. Let's find out. Find out if I have wool. No. I just have yarn. I'm assuming, based on this spinning wheel, there should be like a place you can kind of activate there. Well. Doesn't matter. We're gonna grab everything here. The second chest is gonna be like crafting ingredients specifically. We're gonna load this up with crafting ingredients, like miscellaneous stuff from the very bottom here. Yeah. We're just gonna put all that stuff in. Then we'll grab specific things out. The mysterious package cannot be placed. Got it. Yeah, basically all the miscellaneous stuff goes in there. Thinking if there's anything else. I guess we should get a barrel just for alchemy ingredients, to be honest. I will grab my lockpicks, the magnifying glass, hand scythe. Here's the shears. There should be shears. There's the shears, yes. Repair hammers. And I have a second indoor forge deed. I didn't notice. Oh well, it's very silly. Okay, we don't need 11 bandages. That's too many. I only like 2. A bandage is like a full heal. It's good stuff. Right. Think that'll be about it. We got everything there. Okay. What I need is a mod like the Gypsy Eye Caravan for the original Skyrim. You know, that gives you a wagon, a horse and wagon. I need that for I need access to a full-on wagon for Skyrim, I think. Okay, we're gonna make a save here before we go anywhere else. Yeah, this one will do. Now, now we've got our functional forge in the corner. We've got our crafting ingredients back here. My goodness. We're gonna put an extra steel axe just in case we lose our current one. But the orcish armor we can put away, yeah. Good. Orcish armor's good. And I think that's it. We can just take everything else, yes. Want Skyrim in Daggerfall? Kind of. That is a noble goal to aspire to. Lol. Asgar Solar's sword. I'll put that away for now. It's a pretty cool sword. Anything else that we missed? Yeah. Akbar's robe. Yeah, Alicia's shield can't be put away. Fist of the Drunkard we're holding on to. Weapon Master can go away. Necromancer's robe can go away. And that's about it. That's everything. These rings we need to sell soon. Because, just trying to remember how do we deal with that? Like, how do we craft that up specifically?
Good to see you.
I think with the black, like this specific, it wasn't ingots. There was something else we did. We put in, I think we put in silver rods and then a gemstone. I'm gonna try that real quick. Silver rods and an emerald. And so we just put some silver rods in here and an emerald. And I want to see if I can craft this up with an anvil. It probably won't work, but hey. Silver rods and an emerald. Okay. Here we go. It says it ran out of ingots. Makes me wonder what makes the jewelry then. It's not the workbench, because the workbench uses these carpenter tools, right? Let me cast light real quick. Moonlight. Okay. Yeah, Arena's map actually has seasons, believe it or not. It's kind of interesting. That's another carpenter's tool. So these are all different carpenter's tools. But then this spinning wheel, I think that had a different thing. Wool.
Well met.
And then, of course, the tanning rack. So the question is which item produces that? Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
It's my pleasure.
It is your pleasure indeed. Bye. Okay. First things first. We don't need any more logs. We are going to head on over to the Goblin Cave and we're going to knock it down. We're going to hunt those gobbies. Get some more iron ore if we can. I'm hoping there's iron ore in this dungeon so that we can make a couple more treasure chests. But if we can have more treasure chests, it means we can grab all the items we have in the Bank of Cyrodiil in the Imperial City. I want to basically take all the items from the Bank of Cyrodiil and move them to our house. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Okay. So this should be another goblin cave like the other one. This one had crabs. Attack its weak point for massive damage. Massive crab, massive damage. More crabs. Yeah, I don't know what this is then. We've been encountering crab after crab. Wait, where's the other one? We're missing somebody. I see an iron ore node like right at the beginning, but we are just straight up missing one of our followers. I think they were both. They should both be in here. A mummy priest just killed an adventurer. Terrifying. But no, seriously, what's going on here? Hey there, you come with me? I'm assuming she's coming with me.
Certainly.
Yeah, she's coming with me. Oh, I have to remind her to come.
Hello there.
Hello.
It's my pleasure.
Yes. She's hungry and thirsty. Follow me.
All right.
Yeah. For whatever reason, when I left, she kind of stopped following. Yeah. Cool. Now, I haven't heard the Young Scrolls song yet. I saw it announced on social media, but I was too busy with other stuff, to be honest. Okay. So, we've defeated the mud crabs, and more importantly, iron ore is here. Okay, yeah, there's multiple iron ore nodes. Hopefully, we can mine them properly, and we don't have to be concerned about shenanigans. Let's give it a try. Found a piece of iron ore right off the bat. This is good. It looks like we might be able to make up our, what do you call it, some more treasure chests after all if we get this successfully done, yeah. Another piece of iron ore? Hell yeah. Yeah, we've already found 3 pieces of iron. It'd be great if an iron golem would spawn and we get like 15 of them, but hey. It is what it is what it is. Let's see, 5 iron so far. That's 6 pieces of iron, good. It takes 8 pieces of iron to make a treasure chest. And I want multiple treasure chests so that I can take all the treasure from the Imperial City vaults and have different containers in my house. That's what I want to do. So, Iron Atronach, just like I asked for. Yeah, I asked for this, and the game said, here, have it. Okay, how many are on it? 14. That is enough. Like, we will oh, Minotaur. Minotaur. Damn. That was crazy. Oh, we found some corundium veins as well. It's good stuff. Like, there's all kinds of fun to be had here. But the fact that there's iron right here at the cave entrance means there's a good chance that I'll be able to fix this up, yeah. Okay. Only played Arcs once. Long ago. Don't remember it, really. Whoops. And Minotaur. The young Minotaur was after... Oh god, is that what I think it is? That's a Will-O-Wisp. I need to use the Dremora Katana. The Will-O-Wisp is immune to a standard sword. You need like a Daedric or a silver. Yeah. Yeah, why won't you die? I need to loot that corrupted dust. That's good stuff. A lot of loot to be had. I'm pretty sure we have enough iron now to make whatever we want, but let's keep it up. Let's keep the mining going. Come on. That's it. No more rocks for us. What a shame. What a shame. Everyone talks about it. No one plays it. Tier of RPGs. I know. Like I've only like people talk to me about it. I'm like I have only the vaguest memories of it. Ultima Underworld is something I'd like to get back to. I know there are a couple engine replacements to it. Would like more modernized controls. Kind of like what's that game called? Elder Scrolls 1: The Arena. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Oh, Corundium Atronach. Crazy. Yeah. Damn right. That's a lot of meteoric ingots. I don't even need Corundium right now. That's the funny part. I'm just mining it because it's here. Yes. Open Test Arena did get an update. I posted that on my Discord server. Yes. It's it doesn't have gameplay basically at all. You can walk around anywhere you want, but no, it's Open Test Arena. Like the latest update has been about what do you call it? Graphics, specifically the renderer, making sure that all the graphics in the game could render properly. Something that you know, like he coded from scratch. Okay. Now, what was I saying? Yeah, so it looks like we have 26 iron ore, which is good. Isn't Red Dart... oh god, there's a small god. We're fighting a small god, everybody. Here it comes. It's dead. Where's the dust? There it is. The small god had divine slime. That's good stuff. You notice my health? I'm almost dead. Because the creatures in this cave are extra, extra tough. Yep. A small god, yes. It's, you can only kill it with, Daedric stuff. True. It's terrifying. I'm going, out here, yeah. Alright. Because it's only it's only 5:30 p.m. That's why I must stay awake. Okay. Watched any shows recently? Not really, no. Okay. Let's place items in the forge. Just place forge. My bad. Do not have a deed. Oh no. Apparently I did not place the forge properly. Well, where's my forge deed? It should be I for indoor. There we go, indoor forge deed. Aha. It's placed. Good. Now that the forge is in the corner, we're gonna... I know it's clipping through the wall. I don't give a shit. I want it to be space efficient more than anything else. Aesthetics be damned! Okay. We have 26 iron ore in there. We're gonna go ahead and start forging with our blacksmith hammer. I'd like to make 8 iron ingots. Thank you. 7 iron ingots. Yes. 6. Oh, I need to put the number in. There we go. It's just saying how many I can make. Lol. Okay. That's good enough. So, how many iron ingots do I have now? Probably not enough. Probably insufficient. Iron ingots. 8. I have just enough to make a treasure chest. How do we do that? Put it in here. Okay. Yeah, we put the iron ingots on the anvil. Should be right there. Iron ingots. And now, yeah, greaves. Let's see. Chainmail helmet. PRS light shield. No, that's not what I need. So how do we like? I can go to an anvil in the town, but what do I need to be? Maybe it's an anvil on a stump, a different type of anvil. I don't know. Let me try something. I'm gonna get the boards out from back here. I got 49 boards. Put the boards over here. I'm gonna take the boards and the ingots and put them together. Yeah. Boards and ingots. Start with the boards. It's B for board. And then ingot. Yes. And we use one of these carpenter tools. And this will get us access to table, bookcase, armchair, stump chair, rustic chest. I want the rounded chest, though. We can make 3 kegs. Barrels, kegs. That's pretty cool. Chest of drawers. I'm still looking. Hold on. Table. Okay, we're gonna quick save before we do anything else. I quick saved. We're gonna really quick see about making those kegs. Yeah. So now that I have those kegs made, I'm gonna see about filling them with nonsense. Let me see. I have 3 kegs made. Let's have a peek. K for keg. Oh, it's only 1? Oh, I have the resources to make 3. Fair enough. Let's make 1 and see how it looks. God, that's terrible. What does the keg even do? Nothing. It's cosmetic. Screw that. That's why I quick saved it. I'd rather make another treasure chest. Thank you very much. We're good. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the treasure chest, place it next to the other treasure chests, and that'll be our alchemy treasure chest. We're going to have 3 treasure chests. The back one is for crafty ingredients. The front one is for weapons and armor. And the one off to the side here will be for alchemy. And that'll be good. So, we just need to use... whoops, wrong spell. On. Light. Use the carpenter's tool. And we're looking for rounded... I guess we can try a rustic chest. Hadn't thought about that. Yeah, it looks like I can make a barrel as well. Barrel is a standard container. But, you know what? A square. I can make 2 square chests. Yeah, let's make 2 square chests. Screw it. Now we can make, chest of drawers. That would be a container as well. Hadn't thought about that. Ooh. I'm thinking about what I can make of, you know, like, because, chest of drawers would go along the wall, though. It'd take up too much space. Let's just grab 2 square chests. Bam. And then we'll craft them up right now. Square chests. There they are. Bam. Okay. You can play Ultima Underworld with mouse look now. Yeah. I know. There's engine replacers for it that I'm looking for a specific one. I don't really... I'm not in a position right now to play Ultima Underworld. Not that I do not want to. Yeah, we're just going to clip this into the wall. It's not the most aesthetically pleasing, but it means we can stack these up nicely. Really? Hold on. I'm thinking about this. Oh... That would have been... That can actually work. Hold on. I have an idea. A terrible idea, but an idea. Okay. That chest is made. Let's make another one. Place it underneath. I need to... We're going to TCL through the ground. We're going to toggle collision. Go like this. Yeah. Looks like with collision off, you can really just place it wherever. That's very interesting. Yeah. Now I'm super curious if I can make a go of this. On. That clips it into the ground. I'd like to place one chest on top of the other, basically. So I need to turn TCL off. I need to capture that chest. And we'll place this one down here. Right? They can go next to each other. So we place that chest there. And we stand on this one and look down. Yeah. Whoops. I need to finalize it first. I kind of want to be able to stack these chests. If possible. And that would give us plenty of room to work with in this place. Okay, we're gonna... We finalized the chest. Now we're gonna do it again. Yeah. That's kind of good. Sorta. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah. Cannot place things while being in midair. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So if I would need to... As I understand this, if I move over here, place the chest in front of the other chest, then I stand on top of it and place it again. Almost. We almost did it. That is such a weird... Oh, we did it. Okay, perfect. Let's finalize that. Now we have 2 chests. One here, one there. We're going to do the same thing with this. We're going to take all of the gear here, and we're going to place this chest on top of the other one as well. So, give me the deed, thanks. And rounded chest should be... Whoops. Looks like I have 2 rounded chest deeds. That's fine. I can... Yeah, I can place 2 more then. But what I want to do is... I'm going to place one over here, like this. And then I want to stand on top and place that. Perfect. Alright, now we have 2 rounded chests, one on top of the other, yes? Yes, place the chest. Good. So, we got one there, one there. But yeah. What I would like to be able to do is make another one even higher up, but I don't know if we can accomplish that. I don't think it's gonna work. But this will be enough storage. Like, this will be plenty of storage. I'm gonna TCL up again like a crazy person. Just see if I can kind of... I cannot place the wall in the air. Go figure. Yeah. Yeah, once the game determined you were in the air, that was it for you. Pretty funny, though. Oh, okay. If I don't jump, I can actually do it. Alright, that is a bizarre look. But I think we can make a good go of this, yeah. We just kind of move over here. Place up. Cool. Reposition. Yeah, it's going to be like a twisty, tumbly thing, but that's 3 chests. Cool. So, let's TCL back now and save. And we just confirm. Bam. All right, now we have a stack of 5 chests total here, which we can use to hold whatever we need. At least that's the idea. I'm noticing a distinct lack of items. Where are the items? Yeah, they're in a different spot. Damn, like they're kind of caught in the corner. There's no way we're gonna do this with the way it is set up right now, because like it's in the middle. Yeah, they're clipped into each other, so it's a pain in the ass. We have to separate these, or it won't be good. So let's just, yeah, because you can see how it instantly became available. So we have to lift these up higher than one another. They have to basically be in the air. It's either that or use, you know, space on the ground. Grumble, grumble. Yeah. So, it's 6. Yeah, 6 places. Good. Just kind of do that. Yeah, you can't place it in the air. I can TCL from the ground, and it doesn't count as having quote-unquote jumped. But, for the most part, yeah, it'd have to be like that many degrees of separation, otherwise it's not going to work well. So, we land, place the chest, and now we have access to both chests. Good. We're going to do the same thing up here. Gonna place it over here. Yeah, a little higher up. That should do it. And then we land, and we place the chest. Now we have access to 3 separate chests with enough space between them where we can actually get at all the things we want. I'm going to do the same thing with this one. I'm going to, what do you call it? Crouch, acquire. I need to add that to my hotbar. Once it's added to the hotbar, we can TCL up. Whoops, I said TCL up? Oh. It had collision, then it, yeah, okay, I see that. I need to uncheck that and then turn collision off on myself. Good. We can now place it. A little further down. Yeah. That should do it. Okay. That is all 5 chests. They are all placed in a way that I can access them now. Yeah, there's the coins there. So, what we're going to do is the square chests, we're going to put, like, weapons and armor and stuff. So, let's do that right now. This guy's sword. Arrows. We don't need to do right now. Their spare pickaxe, just in case. Deathly stiffness. Extra war axes. We only need 1 war axe on us, but everything else can kind of go in there. Anything else that I can think of? I'm gonna keep the rings. I'm gonna sell those in town soon. But like the Necromancer's Robe, Orcish Armors, Shields. That should just about do it. Were there special gauntlets? I got the Fist of the Drunkard Weapon Master. There we go. Cool. So yeah, we've got everything we need. In the middle here, we'll put alchemy. We'll put the alchemy ingredients right now. Actually, come to think of it, we've got plenty. I was thinking, oh well, we'll eventually get around to that. We'll do it right freaking now. Yeah, alchemy ingredients. You bet. Anyway, put extra potions we craft on the top, I think. A multi-tiered storage system. That's fine. So, yep, we're good. That'll do it. And then we haven't put anything there yet. Kind of funny how we have these chests just floating, but I don't care. I really don't care. So yeah, it looks like using the workbench, we were able to make the items we wanted. That's good. That's very good. Let's put away the rest of the crafting ingredients and get ready to go and do other things. I still wonder where we craft up the rings and stuff. I hadn't thought about that. You know, let's make up some corundium. We have corundium ore right now, so let's put the corundium ore in the forge. Corundium ore, there it is. And magic nails, hold it to the wall. Hey, it's hold on a second. Let me find this real quick. It's magic. Okay. Just it's magic I ain't gotta explain. That's it. You go to Google. Okay. That should do it. So I have that one. Oh god, what the hell is that? I found a picture I don't. Aha. Fine. So if we pull this up, it is basically for those who don't know about how we're keeping these items to the walls, I just need one more. It's called... So, in the Elder Scrolls universe, we go... an image tab, yeah. In the Elder Scrolls universe, we go... It's Chim. I ain't gotta explain shit. And that is a derivative of... It's magic. I ain't gotta explain shit. And the other one is... It's magic. I ain't gotta explain tits. Yes. Perfectly normal content. Very good. Alright, let's go. Yes. Let's use our hammer and forge up some corundium. I can make 7 ingots. Let's do it. Bam. Yep. There we go. 56 EXP. Yes. Alright. Yep. What else? Yeah, corundium ingots. Just put those away. Anything else I need to do while I'm here? I guess just miscellaneous junk goes in this bottom chest, so let's put away a bunch of crap. You know, exalted scrolls and other things that I don't care about. But it looks like we have to head back to the Imperial City. And we have to take everything from the vaults. And the vaults, like, I have a single deposit chest where I have, like, 2,000 pounds of carry weight, right? I need to take all that stuff, and with the assistance of my followers, we're going to load up these chests. The alchemy chest, miscellaneous chest, weapon and armor chest, and we'll figure out the others soon. Like, we'll figure out what we want to do with those. But for now, we're good. I need to learn to craft a bed soon. That's something I'm going to need. I need to be able to sleep here. But for now, we must go to the Imperial City. Good stuff, really. You can see everyone's come over to say hello. The Imperial City is to the east. Yep. No blacksmithing hammer for us, that's for sure. Quickie save there. No problem. Yep. Yeah, I hit a button. I'm gonna add east. Always to the east. I'm looking at a thing. Sent me shenanigans. Nvidia stock is down 3% today. I see. That's kind of sad. All right. Let me see. What else we got? Someone said, hold on a second. All right. So, based on time, we start off with the game you forgot, then the game you never played, then the game is lost media. That's that is the progression of titles. Yeah, you know, all the emulation that we can like we can download what do you call it, all these old games, like it's lost media. You aren't legally allowed to have it, lol. The comedy. Yep. Let's get going. To the east. Okay. You got a 4070 Ti Super. I have a 4070 Ti. Nice budget card. For some people, that is a mega enthusiast card, but, you know, among enthusiasts, it's considered a budget card. Which is funny. Either way, we travel. We are heading to the Imperial City to get our stuff from the vaults. We're also going to turn in a package to Chirp Goldhorn. Not the package we needed to get from Anvil, but that's because we've been so busy with all this crafty stuff today. Which is good. I mean, I'm glad we did the crafty stuff. Like, it gave us an opportunity to finally get our storage out of the Imperial City. Where, you know, pain and suffering awaits. I never really liked having to go back to the Imperial City every time I wanted to store things, you know? Yep. Let's go. I mean, I run my live streams off of my NVIDIA cards, so that's kind of why I have a higher card. I also technically do play, like Cyberpunk and, you know, Elite Dangerous and, you know, No Man's Sky. Games that can use a higher card, you know? That's, the real reason I got the card was that I had a 2060 Super, and that was kind of nice, but it was capping out on games like Elite Dangerous, especially if I used my VTuber avatar at the same time. The overhead was just kind of capping the card. Yep. Ooh. I'm gonna cross that bridge. Get into the Imperial City. We gotta go talk to Shady Sam. We go sell to him. Wait, is there a spider here? There's a spider somewhere around. It must die. It is dead. Victory is mine. The Witcher 552. Yes. Okay. The Witcher. It's time to transform. Oh no, where are the pants? Did we not, apparently we put our orcish pants away. There are no pants for us. What a shame. We're just gonna, you know what they say? You don't need pants for the victory dance, okay? Let's put on our fur boots and get going. Okay. We're ready to go. I'm going to the Imperial City, but I'm doing it by way of these ruins, which usually have some form of bandits or invaders. Orsinium Berserkers. Okay, so Orcish invaders. Got it. They are attacking the crabs right now. Here they come. These are the Orcsies. Yep, you can see them berserking all around. Yep. Yep. She's dead. We got her stuff. Hell yeah. Who's next? Diker. Yes, yes. We got him. Hello, sir. You're not that strong, Mr. Orsinium. Who's next? Blonded. We did it. We've defeated the Orsinium invaders. We may now go and sell this stuff in the Imperial City. Good shit. Yes. Okay. That'll do it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really depends on what game you're playing. Like, Oblivion doesn't care if you're using you know, an 880, or a, what do you call it? Yeah, first generation 880, or you're using a, 2060 Super, 10, you know, 4070. It did, like, Oblivion doesn't give a shit. Morrowind is weirdly kind of capped at your location as well. Like, if you're using modded areas like Tamriel Rebuilt, you're going to be hitting that bottleneck regardless.
Psst. Hey, you. You need something special?
Yes, I do.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
The Eyes of Akatoshi. That's Detect Life. That's pretty cool. I could definitely use one of those, actually. I'm considering it. Yeah, because if you get this, you can find the slaughterfish. I think so. I think we'll buy the Detect Life. Hello, sir. Yes. Let's go for it.
You bought that for a song. Thank
Damn
you
right.
for your patronage.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Sithis. Okay, let's put that helmet on. We'll end up taking that helmet off pretty quick, but I purchased it so that we have Detect Life. So we can go look for slaughtery fish out in the bay. And they should shimmer. Shimmer shine. Those people, they got their stink clouds. That is actually their life essence. Yes. And we're looking for something like that underwater. Like those guys are glowing. Looking for something glowing around here, under the water. A slaughtery fish. I don't know if it's around, but we'll try to find it. Yep. Yeah, it turns out life is pretty disgusting. You got it. Unwashed in The Sims. Correct. You can play games for another 10 years without buying anything new. I understand that sentiment. I actually share it in many respects. Though I do occasionally want to pick something up. Like, my social game right now is Final Fantasy XIV, for example, so I had to pick up the expansion pack. Whoop. Anyway. I do not see anything down here. Like, there's nothing. This is incredible how sad this whole area was. Not a single slaughtery fish. Well, let's go grab the eggs. There should be some pearls down here. The case of casting pearls before swine. What? Only one pearl. Sad. Okay. Well, we get back up here, and I'm still kind of shocked that we didn't see any slaughterfish at all. You said restore Miranda's ass shot mod? True. You know, it's kind of funny because in Mass Effect, in the original Mass Effect 2, there was a mod that removed all the camera shots focusing on Miranda's ass, right? Then, when the remaster came around, they had removed the ass shots. So the same mod author, the exact same mod author who made the mod that removing the ass shots, actually created a mod to add them back in. Same mod author. Yep. Okay. Yep. This way. Chaotic good. Something like that, yes. Yep. I'm grabbing a bunch of alchemy ingredients from these fields. No one needs to worry. We'll end up making some really good alchemy ingredients there, yeah. I think that's it. Yep. Personal choice. It's incredible. Yeah. Imagine not trying to force your own your own preferences on other people. Insanity. Absolute madness. Okay. That sheep glows blue because it's an animal, maybe? Well, I have wool now. Yes. An Elsewhere champion just killed a crab. Why? Why are the Elsewhere champions here? Why do they fight? Tell me, for whom do you fight? A very glib. Yes. Okay. There should be... I don't see my target down here. There they are. Okay. That I love that helmet. That's glorious. Okay. The time has come. We must re-equip the Dwarven helmet and equip my backy pack. Good. Let's do it.
This is the part where you fall down.
Yep, I stabbed you. Good. So these are hostile Elsewhere assassins. They're here. Yeah, the Elsewhere thief just killed the slaughterfish somewhere. What a shame. Where could this... Yeah. Bandits. Bandits everywhere. Where are they? Where could they be? I don't see them, so I'm gonna dive into this cave for now. Yep. Let's go. Sinkhole Cave, everybody. Great place to be. Everyone loves Sinkhole Cave. Did you know that I had my, I was murdered here? Murdered, I say. By a terrifying monstrosity. Yes. It was a, not a necromancer, but a leader of skooma smugglers. an extra special strong mage type who could one-shot me. I mean, I'm here to get my revenge. As you can see, these skooma smugglers must die. Now, the skooma smugglers will have contraband on them. If I can get my hands on that contraband, I'll be happy. For now, though, silver nuggets. You bet. Silver nuggets. Yes. Whoop. Stop it. That's a skooma smuggler. Damn right. So, smuggled goods. You can open those up, and there's a chance at getting an item, but you can also turn them into the guards, and they'll give you like 100 gold. This is a chalice. We should be collecting more chalices. Yes. We need to rest. Enemies nearby. Cannot sleep. I remember in Daggerfall, if you pass out when an enemy is nearby, they just kill you in your sleep.
Who's there? Hello. Where are you? Who's there?
Hello there. Must have been your imagination. Up. Yeah, these guys aren't too strong. All their smuggled goods are belong to me. Damn.
It's on your side.
Sorry. Smuggled goods. Smuggled goods are now forfeit? No. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll crack them open. And if there's stuff we like, we'll keep them. Otherwise, we'll reload and turn them into the guards. It'll be comedy. Now let's have a look here, because there's an area down that way. Oh, an average chest. We should open that. See those septum coins there? We definitely like those. We got them ourselves. Yes, indeed. The shiny septums. Okay. Okay. Let's crack the chest. That one is this one versus this one. It's this one. Yes. Next, it's this one or this one. It's this one. Damn. Make me sad. Got it. 40 septums. Okay, fine. Corn. Bolet. Yarn. Iron ingots. Praise be to Akatosh and all the divines. That's what it says on one side of the coin. The other side of the coin says... The Empire is law, and the law is sacred. Grab. Hey guys, come on down. That's one. Just one. Come on. Good. Let's go.
Let's get this over with.
Good. Crabs! We must loot them all. Did I get leather strips off of a crab? How do you get leather from a crab? Yes. Always feels bad when you get the same amount of gold than you spent in lockpicks or less. The thing about that is I get experience points for opening treasure chests. So, you know, I don't care too much. Speaking of experience points, let's back the hell up.
What's that?
What's that? Who's there? Hello? Who's there? That was a meme from okay, good. We can rest for 8 hours. That'll get us rest DXP. Rest DXP. Good. Anything else? Their bandito I killed for no reason. Keep going. Nothing so far. Gotta go this way. There's more in the depths that I gotta go check out for sure. In the meantime, let's harvest all the things. Much loot, yes. Let's see, did I miss any, whatchamacallits? I don't see any, oh, Sinkhole Great Hall? The Great Hall. I don't know. I don't see any ore veins. Doesn't mean they don't exist, but, that's the Great Hall that way, and that's the Great Hall that way. We're gonna take the side Great Hall, not the main one. Let's go. Rats! We're fine. They aren't like Dark Souls rats where they can still cause a lot of damage, drain your resources, make you sad. Wait a second. I'd like that to be able to break the thing. No, I don't think that trap is going to actually damage the wood there. Yes. More rats. Silver fork. Truly incredible. Let's go. Hello there, Skooma dealer. Damn. Lost a huge chunk of my health there. That was pretty impressive. Well, I got my loot off of that, Skooma dealer. There will be more. I was massacred by a sorcerer the last time I was. I'm trying to be careful. Feathers. Shouldn't be a problem. Pigskin shoes. Yes. Yep, skooma. Is the truth. No loot for me there. Pretty funny, though. There's a treasure chest. Septum, lockpick. Pitcher, urn. Okay, so yeah. Lots of silver and gold to sell. Nice. Now, where is my other minion? That's the real question. Wonder if they fell down. They fell down. Pretty funny. No, that's a skoomer bandit. Yeah. It looks like he's trying to climb. Oh god, who's hunting me? No one. No one's hunting me. Oldrana just got ambushed by one of these guys and is unconscious somewhere. Terrifying. Okay. What I will do now is use moonlight so I can damn well see. Transition through here. It's gonna, like, pop back a couple times. And there we go. We teleported her to us. By moving through the doors. There's another way we can go that'll get us to the bottom area. It's all okay. I was kind of hoping there'd be ore to mine here. Kind of sad about that. The lack of mineable ore. But we'll head down here into the Sinkhole Great Hall. This area we were going to check out before and chose not to. Our goal now is to fight this guy. Mr. Skooma Dealer. Very good. Okay. We don't see anything we need down here. There's a bunch of dead mud crabs. Oh, an average chest. That's good stuff. Okay. That's it. You go to Oblivion before you die. True, true. Okay, shock trap. We disarm that. And grab our septums and poison. Good stuff. Alright, well, I think we got everything we needed for the most part. We should start picking up bones, by the way. We should really just start picking up bones. Anytime we see bones, we should be picking them up. Because we can make bone meal out of those. At any cooking pot. Pretty sure it's the cooking pot. And I'm pretty sure we have a cooking pot upstairs in this area. Hello there. Good to see you. There's a cooking pot. Alright. Rib cage and pelvis. So we just made up some bone meal. Easy peasy. Yeah, anytime we see bones, we should be picking them up. Because we can, anytime we find a cooking pot, we can make bone meal. Bone meal has no weight for us. It is just pure gain. Yes. Okay. Well, I think that's it. Let's head over to the Imperial City now. What time is it? 3 a.m. Okay. Well, let's take a short nap for like 4 hours. Yeah. 4 hours should do it. Good. Now we're good to go. Let's head on out, have a chit-chat with, bone meal doesn't taste like oatmeal. Oh, no. Don't eat, bone meal. It's used to make potions. In theory, you should only use a little bit of bone meal for, you know, like, to offset the other, effects of the potions, but whatever. Okay. Let me have a look here. You shouldn't be gulping that stuff down. Sorry. You shear the sheep. Excellent. We have 3 wool. That is exactly what we needed. We can make all kinds of stuff there. This is rice, a rice field. That's not how rice is supposed to grow, but whatever. Doesn't matter. As long as we get rice, got rice. Yes. The cool thing about having all this rice is we can use it to make fatigue restoration potions and then sell it in town. That's a good thing. Looking forward to more of that. So, how much rice did we get off these farm fields, I wonder? A very good question. Let's have a peek. R for rice, 186 rice from these farm fields. So, yeah, we can make a fair few potions. We have good alchemy, so I'm confident that if we just mix foods together, we'll be able to make some really valuable potions to sell. I don't have any alchemy tools on me right now, but that's another matter. Shady Sam!
You need something special? Check out my wares. You won't find this stuff at your local general store, that's for damn sure.
Yes.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
30 lockpicks, thanks. Yeah, 180 gold for 30 lockpicks. I'm gonna ask for another couple of these. I'm actually gonna bribe you as well. I'm gonna give you some money, Shady Sam. Oh, I can't bribe him. That's crazy.
Let's do business.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. 180. 180. Try. Yeah, he ain't having that. Whatever.
A fine bargain for you. Come back and see me again.
He doesn't wanna.
Come see me anytime,
negotiate.
friend. I'm here day or night.
Mm-hmm. Very good, very good. Your money's too good for him. Oof. Thank you, Val, for the $5 ray. What do you say to the drunken sailor early in the morning? Ugh, jeez. I definitely don't have the brain left for this, unfortunately. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's time for me to go be a zombie. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best to finish up this section. We're gonna get everything out of the Imperial City vaults. Everything we have.
What is it, citizen?
In the vaults, and we're gonna take it to our house, and we're gonna get all that settled before I have to go, because I am ready to just be a zombie for the rest of the evening until bedtime. But, yeah. Early in the morning, indeed. Oh, wow. Okie dokie. We are gonna head straight on through the middle district up to the market district. We can pick up some mushrooms along the way, but the lotus seeds are not necessary. When I pick up everything, I will be stuck on the spot. I won't be able to move. What I need to do is convince, what do you call it, my followers to carry all that stuff. Yes, exactly. Do not have I do not have brain today. I have the dumb. Exactly. The music is good, yes. Ariel's Ascension is my favorite track in the game. Straight ahead. Just grabbing some mushrooms while we're here because, you know, these fly caps. I was kind of scared about these fly caps earlier because they have, they do shock damage, right? But I don't have to worry about that anymore because I got my alchemy skill high enough that it no longer considers the negative, effect of the alchemy ingredients when making, potions. So we can just straight up make, like high-quality potions out of those. No problem. Okay, let's get to the Bank of Cyrodiil before we go anywhere else. Oh, and on our way out, before we travel, we need to go see, what's their name? Blanking on his name. We need to go see... I'll pick up the ale.
Today's your lucky day, so let's hear it.
Our good friend, what was his, Chirrup Goldhorn. We need to go see Chirrup Goldhorn. And tell him that the package is ready to be delivered. And then we'll do a skin grad run. Oh god, I don't want to be caught. Please don't catch me. Stop right there, criminal scum. The bank opens in 2 hours. Yes. Let's go. Bank of Cyrodiil time. Hey, check out. This is the old man from Up.
What?
Yeah, that movie Up. We're going to ask what our account balance is. Looks like we have 120,000 gold in our bank.
Good day.
Account. And how much in interest? 15,000 gold in interest. This is a fantasy game. Jeez. I am the drunken sailor. Me. Okay. Now what we're going to do before we try any of this, we are going to make a save. Because I am terrified this is going to go horribly wrong. So we're going to go down here. And we're going to go ahead and save over one of these older saves. Then, we're going to back up, get them to come over to see us. And we're taking everything. We're going to loot everything from this container. And it's going to over-encumber us, guaranteed. Yes. Take all. We're now over-encumbered.
A pleasure to speak with you.
I need your help.
Certainly.
I am over-encumbered. I cannot move. You can see how the game has kind of just stalled because I have 5,000 pounds worth of stuff. Kind of heavy. And you notice how slow the inventory is. Like, I'm clicking at full speed, okay? Just so you know. That's full speed clicking. Yeah. So, having everything in one container is a terrible idea. Basically, our goal right now is to give her most everything. And she shouldn't have any carry capacity issues. But what we're going to do is we're going to travel directly to our house. Do our backpacks add capacity? Yes, they absolutely do. I absolutely have increased capacity thanks to the glory of backpacks. However, yes. Oblivion inventory is partitioned to Fat 32. Oh no. Oh jeez. I'm just thinking about Fat 32 jokes now. But yeah, it is pretty funny. That Winter Wound dagger is something terrifying to see in actual action. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, we. Okay. Let's aim for the heaviest stuff. Let's sort by carry weight, specifically. And we'll give her the heaviest. Like this Orcish armor. Grace. The Aegis of the Apocalypse isn't as good as the Orcish armor, but you kind of look at it and go, oh, geez, this is actually, it increases your stats so well that I think I'd rather have less armor. Okay. Go down, down, down. Interesting. I'm looking at all the items that weigh 1 pound. 25 Tamika wines. You walk up to Tamika, she says, I'm Tamika. She's very proud of that. Like, you won't ask her name or anything, and she just goes, I'm Tamika. Elder Scrolls NPCs have a tendency to tell you their entire life story. This isn't necessarily a bad thing, it's just kind of funny. See. Kagouti hide. Forgot that Kagoutis were a thing. Ah, well. We're getting there. Just, gotta go down. Good, good, good. Currently, people from the UK are engaged in attempting to make the country as terrible as possible, like sound as terrible as possible to potential what do you call it, visitors. Yeah. Oh, that rock is 25 pounds. Jeez. Like visit the UK. We have a terrible oh, there's the bust of Lysandra. That's a lot of rib cages. We should be able to make lots of bone meal off those. I have 4 smuggled goods already. Yes. The Rune of Willpower. Don't you want the Rune of Willpower? Wool is heavy as well. Someday, someday, we'll get there. But no, it is interesting to hear the NPCs. They kind of greet you, and that's it. Like, that's, oh, 66 corundium ingots, 60 steel ingots. Okay, I can see why I'm over encumbered. 5 skillets. Fine. Oblivion. People influenced real life. Oh, no. Not really, no. So that's a terrible thing to say. Like the people who tried to do a research study on the Hakar corrupted blood incident in World of Warcraft, comparing it to actual what do you call it? Comparing it to actual you know, disease outbreaks. It's like, bitch, it was a video game. Stop it. Okay. We are good. We can go now.
Citizen?
Our follower is holding a massive amount of stuff. This is pretty funny. The NPC won't mind holding on to most of this junk. I need to travel to the waterfront district now. And in the waterfront district, we will find the, shut up about the priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella. I'm gonna have to wipe all my infamy. I'm gonna finish the Dark Brosenhood and Thieves Guilds before I even think about going and doing the what do you call it? The pilgrimage. Yes. Right. Yep. You think Oblivion's writers just spontaneously started talking about their lives? That's pretty funny. Yeah. I can't loot multiple fly caps at once. Yes. Every time you talk to someone on the bus, you get a new acquired topic. Yes. Okay, tell me more about speakers. Oh, garlic. No. Garlic. Garlic bread. Oh. Oh. Good stuff. Okay. As I was saying, we go to the waterfront. I'm fast traveling there. Mm-hmm. But no. As far as the way NPCs talk, it's definitely utilitarian, right? I think that Starfield started to do a little bit of interesting NPC-isms, where they wait a moment before expositing their entire life story. They still exposit their whole life story, but the NPC introductions are a little more natural in Starfield than they are in any other Bethesda game. Not saying Starfield is well written. I'm just saying it's slightly better. Blood?
Do you need something?
Why is there blood all over the place here?
Goodbye.
Chirrup? Chirrup. Why is there blood all over your office here? The problem with Starfield is that its world building is the worst, and that problem filters down to the character writing. Because no matter how good your character writer is, if the world the characters exist in is awful, it's very difficult to get out of that muck. You know what I mean? And the issue is modern Bethesda's lead writer is incompetent. I just straight up, he's incompetent, and as a result of that, he can lean on Fallout or Tamriel as settings, right? No problem. Like he can lean on those and make a decent product. But if he doesn't have anything to lean on, if he has to make things from scratch with his own mind, his own imagination, the world building is atrocious. It is awful. Absolutely awful. And that's Starfield. Don't get me wrong, there are other parts of Starfield I enjoy, like the dungeon crawling. But I've already done all of that. I'm not coming back to Starfield until like a year or two when the modding community has had a good shake at it, you know? Like, I've already spent like 200 hours in Starfield. I'm done with the game. For the Shattered Space DLC will probably not be enough to get me back. It's that simple. Yeah. Anyway, howdy Nanos, good to see ya. I need to go to Skingrad, and we're gonna do another fast travel now. The game crashed. Well, that's the perfect place to call it quits, because I'm gonna go zombie mode here soon. So I'll be online on Discord and in other places, but what do you call it? I'm planning on mostly hanging out with the wife tomorrow, not being really available for streams. If I do stream, it'll be a surprise to me. So what do you call it? As far as my plans go, I don't have any at the moment. I'm going to try my best to relax and try to stay awake until, you know, about, you know, 2 or 3 hours from now. I can get some proper sleep at a proper time. All right. Bye, everybody. Do, 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 do.